I have so much energy. This is gonna be a long run of a stream. I'm just preparing you for this. Like, we're going long haul today, chat. We're going long haul today. This is probably gonna be like at least 6 hours, probably longer. The only thing that'll probably stop me is me forcibly removing myself from my computer because I have to go sleep. And even then, I'm probably gonna need someone to assist me in doing that because I think I would otherwise just keep going. I could go for 12 hours of this. And we haven't even started yet. RimWorld is a dangerous game, but I love it. Looking forward to learning more about RimWorld through this stream. It's been on my wish list for a bit, but I like to hype myself up by consuming a fuck ton of content about a game for like a half a year before actually getting it. I get you. I 100% get you. That's the funny thing with RimWorld, right? For me, at the very start, RimWorld was a game that I didn't think I was interested in. Like, I was pretty convinced. Or not even convinced, I was just like, I completely ignored the game for the first like few years that it was out. Because of like how simplistic the art style was. And I thought like, there's no way I could enjoy a game with as simple an art style as this. I was very, very wrong. Cut forward to now where I have like 500 plus hours in the game. But like hundreds of hours later and I'm still fucking in love with the game. But for a good while, I just was like, nah, you know, I don't like the art style. I'm not like, it's not some fancy. I used to be much more of an like intensive graphics snob. Whereas after a while, I can't remember how. I believe I saw a YouTube video from, I think it was the Spiffing Brit. Actually, was the first like YouTuber that I watched play the game, and I was like, wait, this looks kind of fun actually. And then I watched like a few other videos, started to get like a vibe for how the game plays, and I was like, no, I fuck with this. Yeah, this my kind of shit. And I'm so glad. Because, goodness gracious, I love it. Okay. So, for those who don't know, Odyssey, the newest expansion, is basically centered around the same kind of themes of one of the bigger mods that used to be in, or that was in the game, which was Save Our Ship, which basically allowed you to build, instead of your normal base just being built on land, you were able to build a spaceship, and then you were able to travel around with that spaceship in space. Wow. So Odyssey follows something similar, where you get to build a grav ship that lets you basically move from area to area on the planet as a sort of nomadic group, as opposed to kind of settling down in one spot. Which means, one, we get to experience a whole lot more biomes and environments over like the course of one playthrough. And two, you get to play with more limitations, right? Because you can't just build some mega giant base that sprawls over half of the map now, because it has to all fit within the confines and limitations of your spaceship. Which, I'm so excited to see how it is. I did see a little bit of some early previews, so I know a few things about the game. So we're not going in 100% blind, but we're going in like 95% blind, which is good enough for me. I saw some people got like early access to the game and were allowed to do some videos on it before it released, and I was like, I have to see this. I have to. Oh. Okay. So, let me set up for you and chat. Here we are. Let me just make sure my audio settings are up. Bring you up a little bit more. Okay. Ooh, that's actually a lot louder. Bring you down a bit more. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Okay, there we go. Alright. So, we've got a new colony. We've got a new starting system, or new setup to start with, which is the grav ship. Your grav ship sits docked at the orbital relay. As your crew begins to salvage the equipment, you realize that this isn't ancient human tech. It's a mechanoid beacon. The relay crackles to life and broadcasts its war alert to a distant mech hive. I can't read today. They're hunting you now, and they will eventually find you wherever you go. This is a difficult scenario and is not recommended for new players. Your faction will be a grav ship crew. Start with 3 people with basic grav tech and biofuel refining. And with chem fuel, wood, survival meal, medicine, components, auto pistol, machine pistol, steel, breach axe, steel, silver, steel, and gravlite panels. Okay. Alright. Well, we go with our girl, Randy. I like Strive to Survive. I'm not quite a losing is fun type of player, personally. I like a little bit of extra challenge, but... Oh, and then obviously we go commitment mode. No saves coming out here. Everything else is good. Let's go Bertha. Perfect world seed. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Also, chat, if you want to join in... it will. If you want to join in, I've reactivated the channel point redeem. So you can put your name into the pool to be a colonist or any other nameable character that we're gonna get. Ooh, is there new ideology stuff? Let's create a fluid ideology. I feel like Archist would make the most sense since we're already using like a spaceship. Okay, there's no... Oh, there is! Shipborne! Humans are destined to live among the stars. Requires... I mean, Joe! God damn it, Joe. It's for Wormworld, how could I not? Oh my goodness, we've got John Wormworld in the chat. Okay. So indoors preferred, nutrient paste don't mind, temperature tough, space habitat preferred. Okay, wait, I want to see. Yeah, let's take Shipborne then. Go straight into what you are. Oh, it should have out of stock. It should just wait. Let me check. Did I put the wrong thing in? Because it should just have a cooldown, but not a... Yeah, it has a... Actually, it doesn't need to have a cooldown. We can make it 0. Turn off the cooldown. Yeah, it has a limit of 1 redemption per user per stream. Actually, do we even need that? Nah, I'll turn it off for now. It's 1,000 channel points. Someone spams it, we'll turn it off. There we go. It should be good now. It should be good now. Okay. Rimmed Joe! Oh no. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's see. The crew. There we go. We have the crew. The architects are humanity's children and its judges. Architects transcend the limitations of planet-bound life. In the end, architects will teach us to move effortlessly amongst the stars if we observe their cosmic wisdom. Space habitat is preferred. Planetary living is for lower animals. We should live in orbit or among the stars. So we get a -2 mood for planet-side habitat, but a +4 for space habitat. Okay. Indoors preferred. We're meant to live indoors. There's nothing bothersome about being in tight quarters. Okay. Adds needs indoors, disables needs outdoors. Ah, okay. So instead they need to be inside every so often. Instant regretting turning the cooldown to 0. Nah. Look, if people start spamming it, then I'm gonna change things. But for now, we're good. In rimming John and rimmed Joe, I can't. Oh yeah. This is what I get for letting you pick names. Extreme temperatures don't bother us as much. Oh, okay, nice. And then the rest of what we got is all just standard stuff. Put you on random. Everyone's got 1 spouse, 0 lovers. We don't like scarification or corpses. Cannibalism is... We're not gonna be cannibals this time, chat. We're not doing slavery just yet, but maybe. Maybe we'll become more, maybe we'll enjoy that more in the future. Let's see. Ooh, that's a fun one. What can we do for you? Required apparel. What options do we get? A head wrap, a broad wrap, a visage mask, or a beret? I guess we go for a beret. Let's have some berets. And then our moral guide. I don't feel like a mask. Actually, you know, it kind of would make sense. Kind of removed the human saying, enjoy slavery in the future? Nah. Maybe. I have to wait and see. Hi, Star. Welcome on in. How's Star doing today? How's it going? A cosmic wayfinder. Then we've got... As a funeral... You sound great. Ooh, that's fun. Stellar Requiem. And then... An Archotechnic Festival. Cosmic Fiesta. Random recruit. Let's do Discover Ancient Complex, because being able to move around, I think we could make good use out of that. And we can just set that down. We have our Cosmic Fiesta. Although, what else would we? Sky Lantern doesn't feel like it's the right one, actually. How about a social festival? Ooh, an astral party. There we go. That's a fun name. And we'll put Discover Ancient Complex. Set that in there, because I feel like that'll be fun to, like, move around with. Can get an ideogram. Yeah, I think an ideogram makes sense. Yeah, sure, we'll keep you. And then... Kneel sheet, kneel pillow. Sure. And then... What the fuck? An empty artifact, a relic. Beam repeater, an ultra-tech weapon that emits gamma ray laser bursts in a rapid sequence. The tight gamma beams can pierce shields. This sounds insane. That's an elephant tusk. That makes no sense. Oh! So there's new stuff. Right, because there's now unique weapons. Unique, like, named weapons. Alongside the usual stuff. We'll leave this one in here for now. Although... There you go. That feels like a better name. We've got no weapons, we've got no built-in racism. That's always fun. Hi, Nether. How's Nether doing today? I hope Nether's having a good day. I think everything else we can leave as B for now. I played this game so many years ago now. Oh, for sure. Especially, yeah, no. If you haven't played with the DLCs... So like this right here where we are right now, this is one of the DLCs, which is Ideology. Which basically, as the name implies, allows your characters and your colony to have an ideology. So that's what we're setting up here. We're doing a fluid ideology, so we'll be able to evolve our ideology later on down the line. But basically it adds an entire new social layer to the game. And like, you'll see here on the side, there's ideologies for all the NPC factions that exist. And this over here is pointing to a newer faction. That's also been added with the most recent DLC. But yeah, these are like the kinds of ideologies we might find people out in the world following. And it creates a new layer of like interaction between colonists. Alright. Now we get to actually set up our colonists. I did see, yeah, there is a new xenotype as well. So we've got with, what's the word? With biotech, you added species to the games, or xenotypes, as they call it. So they're all different genetically engineered versions of humans. And with the newest DLC, they've added one more, which is the Starjack. Engineered for life among the stars, Starjack are built to withstand the unforgiving conditions of deep space living. Their reflective, pressure-adaptive skin provides insulation against extreme temperatures and allows them to survive brief exposure to hard vacuum. These adaptations make them invaluable for spacewalk repairs and emergency decompression scenarios. Most Starjacks spend their lives beyond planetary gravity, leading to lower muscle mass and reduced physical strength compared to baseline humans. However, their resilience in zero-gravity environments makes them essential for maintaining orbital platforms and working aboard long-haul vessels. As one of humanity's oldest xenotypes, Starjack played a crucial role in the colonization of space. They are a common sight on deep space stations and interstellar ships where genetic modification is often a more cost-effective solution than upgrading spacecraft to support unaltered human physiology. They have no hair, facial ridges, sheer white skin, cold and heat tolerance, vacuum resistance, weak melee damage, indoor dweller, great construction, poor melee, awful mining, awful plants, awful animals. I see. Interesting. For now, I think we'll just stick to 3 baseliners, but we might find a way to get ourselves a Starjack in the colony in the future. Hey, yo. Yep. Okay. So let's start off. Do we have anyone that looks good off the... Ooh. Boss Walker, psychically sensitive. Animals, crafting, medical, social. Honestly, this one's already a pretty solid starter. DJ Sa? Okay. Well, then we're gonna get... God damn. Getting Ramin John. I'm gonna put your name on the sides though, Joe. Just so you know. Actually, that's the surname. Spoopy should probably be your surname. That would make more sense. Okay, there we go. We've got one. Ramin John is part of our team. What do we have here? You've got... abrasive, neurotic, trigger happy, but then you've got burning passions in melee. Nyeh. Rimmed John and Rimmed Joe would make a great team. Oh no. Brock, Apocalypse Survivor. He's a gay brawler. Hey yo. He likes wrestling, it seems. Shooting, melee, construction, mining. Yeah, doesn't look particularly great. Takuma Takanashi, fast learner, straight, cooking, crafting. Yeah. Greedy and kind. shooting, plants, animals, crafting. Yeah. Chemical fascination, body modder. But shooting and melee would be a great fighter if he had like one additional skill. You've got a bunch of hearing loss and you're frail. I think we're gonna re-roll the others. Depressive mood. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? I prefer people that don't have major like injuries, at least in our starting colonists. Bogdan Fisher, huh? Burning passions for shooting, animals, social, and intellectual. Really good, actually. Potentially even more. I mean, we've still got you for medical. Oh, but you're not capable of fighting at all. I don't know actually if that's... And you've got an old gunshot. Okay, you know what? Instead, this is gonna be you. I think we're gonna re-roll the other guy. Here we go. We've got Rimming John. Let's re-roll this one. Melee construction. Huge on animals, but we don't need another person with animals. I kind of want to spread out a bit more. Goodness gracious, what are these health conditions? Another one that can't fight. Construction and medical is great, but I'd rather have someone that can still just possesses a heart. What? A teetotaler psychopath cannibal who's just carrying a skull and a heart. I want to know this man's story. Henry. Crafting, artistic, social, and construction. I mean, those are some decent skills, but I want a miner. Someone that can mine. Ooh. Construction, mining, and artistic? And you're pretty and sanguine? Sanguine's good because it's just permanent mood boost. That'll offset the negative of the bite scar, and we could eventually replace this leg. Something else. They were a musical kid and then became a deep space miner. Alright. This is gonna be Flash. Oh. And their chosen nickname of... Oh my goodness. Okay. Hi, Kyle. Hello, look at this cutie patootie. Yeah, I'm looking right at him. The cutest little Kylestial. Alright. So ideally, the last thing we want is someone to cover medical and then cooking and plants. Ideally, medical and cooking for sure. Plants is also. Don't you Uno reverse this on me? I'm hormonal, too bad. You've already been Uno reversed, I'm sorry. I can't change the past. What has happened has happened. Oh, you're oh. Underground nimble as well. Medical social, not quite. Medical social intellectual, goddamn, that would have been so good. Okay. We have a minor passion in cooking. You don't really have much cooking skill, but you do have a passion in it, so you'll learn pretty quickly. And we can do some like basic food to start off. Damn it. Hey yo. Are you surprised? No, I'm proud. There you go. Oh, but we don't have medical then. What do I want more? Ooh. There we go. Nimble. We got cooking, medical, social, and intellectual. We don't have any plants though. Fuck. I didn't realize that. Oh, and you're incapable of fighting. No. I really want him... I don't want him have incapable of fighting in here. Okay. Obviously, we don't have to cover everything. You know what? There you go. Night Owl Bloodlust super immune. Honestly, pretty solid. Melee fighter. Has great medical skill. Plant skill. I don't know if we want our doctor to be fighting in melee, but that's a problem for the future. Does anybody want to claim this man's name and join their companions, Rimming John and Rimmed Joe? Nice, cute little tiny Joe. I'm Lord. Just a little pocket Joe. Just a little pocket Joe. I return. Welcome back, Mize. Welcome back. Alright, chat. We've only got one unnamed character. Who wants to take it? Now's your chance. You get a few more. I'm giving you like a minute or two to choose. Tall's very tall compared to some children, right? What the fuck did I say? Yeah. It's okay, Kyle. We love you. We love you nonetheless. If a lady comes up, I want to claim her. Tally, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Because now, RimWorld has finally added into the base game fishing. So we're gonna find... We need to find a character to do fishing for us, and that'll be Tally. Love me some rimming. Well, Derek, if you want to, we have space for one more. You can pick the full name for your character. It's 1,000. It's in the channel points. You can buy to get your name in. That way I also have something to look back on so I don't lose it. My god, yes, that's so me. Exactly. I knew it. When I saw the update, I was like, ooh, fishing. Because there was also a mod for fishing, right? And I used that mod in the past because it was really nice. It was just a nice additional way to have your, like, hunters continue to gather food. And this is what I love so much about RimWorld. Is they take... all these, like, when there's these popular mods that get added to the game, what they end up doing is eventually finding a way, like when they eventually bring a DLC in that somehow incorporates systems that are used in popular mods, but they elevate it beyond what the mod did. So, like, the fishing system that they've added, not only is it similar to the previous, like the fishing system in the mods, but, for example, the one that they've got here lets you also do things like ice fishing, where you can cut a hole in frozen, like in a frozen lake, and then fish in there, which that mod didn't let you do, for example. Ricky Remington. Oh my goodness. Can I actually... I've never tried a... You can't put a space in the nickname. Unless you want it to just be, like... there? But then the nickname would have to be... Can't set which one's their nickname, can you? I don't think we can change it. Are you good with Ricky, Derek? Or do you want their nickname different? I'm gonna let you change it just this once. But then you know. I wanna do stuff too. You're good with Ricky? Okay. There we go. Alright, chat. So here's our starting team. We've got Rimming John, Spoopy Joe, who's out here, the age of 18. He's got major passions in shooting, animals, social, and intellectual. He's got great memory, and he's straight. Damn, Joe, I didn't know that about you. Then we've got Rimmed Joe, who is Plaus, who has burning passions in construction and mining, and a minor passion in art. And they were... Oh wait, sorry. Joe was a shop kid growing up. Plaus was a musical kid growing up and then grew into becoming a deep space miner. And they are pretty, sanguine, and asexual. And then last, we've got Derek, which is Ricky Remington, who has major passions in melee, plants, and medical, and a minor passion in construction. Their childhood was an herb world urchin, and they grew up to become a medieval doctor. Don't ask me how he went from an herb world to a medieval world, but that's fine. And then his traits are night owl, he's bloodlusty, and super immune, and a bisexual. Let's roll. Also, for those, if you want to be part of it, if you want to like redeem the words are hard. If you want to redeem like the join the colony redeem, you can already do so, and then it'll just be there in the redeems list, and I can pull it up later when we get additional people joining the colony. People, or potentially pets. Okay. You screwed up, and now the mech hive wants you dead. Its terrifying murder machines will arrive soon. Gather the valuable gravlight panels, then use your gravship to flee to a safe location on the planet below. To launch the gravship, select the pilot console, then select the launch command. On the world map, select View Planet to choose a landing spot on the planet. From now on, wherever you go, the mechanoids will eventually find you. To stop them, you must find and defeat the mech hive itself. Well, shit. Star, thank you for the hydrate. Remember, chat, if I have to hydrate, then so do you, so you better drink some water. Or else the mechs will come after you. Alright. Okay. Here we go, chat. So this time we're starting in space. We're on a fucking space. Oh, this is cool. So these are the grav lights. We're gonna want to grab all these materials. Okay, we've got a spaceship with some space on it. We're gonna need probably some additional shelving right off the bat to just fit what we've got with us. Actually, we've got a decent amount of space. It's set to take the steel, right? Okay. So they should all go and start hauling. I'm gonna have you hold these. What's this? Oh, that's the mechanoid relay. Mechanoid processor. Okay, so we don't have enough space for all of this on its own. We might need to add an additional shelf then. There is so little space in here. We get like a small shelf maybe? Outfit stands. Ooh, okay. I need a knot. I'm getting distracted by all the things already. I want to look at all the things, all the stuff. Now we'll put 2 shelves in. Who was our constructor again? Rimmed Joe, perfect, yeah. You'll do those. Incoming mechanoids. The mech hive scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your grav ship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. Oh, that sounds fun! Gather your supplies and flee the map by selecting the pilot console and selecting launch. Okay. So we need to bring all of this stuff in. And fast. We've got 10 hours. That should give us a good bit. Trust your local doctor. Exactly. Nothing to worry about. They would never do you wrong. I think we have, yeah, we will have plenty of time to collect all the resources here. We could... Can be smelted to recover. I was gonna say we could potentially take some mechanoid slag chunks. We do have space on the ship for that. That would give us additional steel to work with. But let's first try and get all of this stuff out. We're back gonna have a shower. Okay, okay, Kyle. Got plenty of space still. Let's zone. That over there. Have them haul whichever slag chunks we can still get them to haul. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's going to be the range of the ship. Okay, we need to finish. Everything's in. Alright. So, this is how we launch. Travel to a remote destination using your grav ship unless you build a grav anchor. Your current map and anything not on grav ship substructure will be permanently lost. You will not be able to return. Okay. Quality factors determine the engine's cooldown duration and the chance for a mishap when landing. Focus objects, a valid pilot console, participating roles, pilot and co-pilot. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in this. God damn, this is actually a big space. Yeah, this is a huge ass map. Alright. Let's get ready to launch, chat. So, you've got a crew count out of 5, up to 4 small thrusters. You've got piloting abilities. 41%, 58%, 50%. Okay. Oh, look at that. The team of Rimming John and Rimmed Joe are going to be our pilot and co-pilots respectively. How perfect. Okay. Then I think we go. We've got an expected quality of 19%, which means the grav ship won't be able to launch again for 6.2 days after landing. And there's a 72% chance of having a minor incident when landing. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Make sure you want to launch. Your card map as well as anything not on the grav ship substructure will be permanently lost. The launch process is destructive, meaning you won't be able to return. That's fine. Okay. And we need to view planet now. Alright. So we got our usual landing. We've got a good amount of space around here. What are you? This is Boreal Forest. What is this? Glacial Plains. That's new. Open area scraped clean by the movement of glaciers. While vegetation and soil are sparse, a few hardy species have made their home here. Okay. What is up here? This is Swamp. We know you. Glow Forest. I know this is also a new one. Geysers spew out massive sulfur clouds that cast the region into permanent darkness. Huge fungal colonies bloom in the dark, fed by the nutrients that the geysers have brought to the surface. These areas are alluring and dangerous. So I know it's always dark here, which means we're not going to be able to get normal plants growing. So I think at the start we probably shouldn't go right there. Oh, we got an ad break. Okay, we're going to wait for the ad break to pass through just so that nobody misses out. I'm going to look through some of our options of places to land. We have a temperate forest. Good usual kind of starter. We've got rivers around. We've got small hills, sandstone and marble. I like to usually have places with marble because marble is going to give us a lot of beauty for our structures. And I'm assuming that only like the outer layer of the ship has to be like the special ship material. I think maybe we go for these mountains here. It's forageability for berries. We've got 40 out of 60 days. Actually, wait. We still have weapons that we haven't equipped. I just realized this. I'm gonna quickly... Ricky can take the axe. John was the better shooter, so where's the other weapon? Okay. Machine pistol. Actually, I think auto pistol's better. Let's get them equipped and then launch the ship. Okay, now we can look. Yeah, this area looks solid. More northwards. Also looks decent. I kind of like... This kind of keeps us far away from anybody, though. But I'm assuming we're going to move around a lot, right? So... Oh, shit. What is all this? That is pollution. Open ocean, great for fish, not so great for you. Beautiful. Alright. There we go, welcome back from the ads. I think we've settled on a spot. We've got a mountainous area here that has granite, marble, and slate, which are my preferred stone types to have access to. There's also a feature, mountain and a poplar tree grove. I'm curious. Yeah, this is also a new thing, that they have features on all the different map areas. Actually, on that, do any of the other ones have interesting features on them? Let's stay away from swamplands. Mixed biome. This area is at the boundary of two distinct biomes and has elements of both. Ooh, that sounds like fun as well. Granite, sandstone, and marble is... I think for now, let's just take you, granite, marble, slate, and let's take off. Oh! Oh, that's sick! Okay, I love that. I love that animation. Oh, look, there they go! Generating map. What do we got? Ooh, okay. Alright, this is actually a very nice starting spot. We've got a nice lake over here for potential fishing. We've got, ooh, a big patch of fertile land here that we can use. There seems to be some kind of small structure left over there. And it's pretty, like, we've got really nice chokes here, here, here especially. So, like, it's honestly a pretty good defensible area. And we can choose where we land exactly. Oh, nice. Can we rotate? Oh, we can rotate. Okay. I don't think it matters too much. We probably don't want to be too close to the borders, because I'm assuming we're going to want to build out and grow the ship larger. So let's put you over here for now. I think that's almost exactly where we were before, but look at oh, that's so cool. That's actually really sick. Oh no. Overheated grav engine. While landing grav ship, Rimming John over-engaged the grav engine, causing it to overheat. The grav engine will take longer than normal to cool down. In the meantime, the grav ship can't be launched. Based on the grav ship's launch, there was a 72% chance of negative. Okay. So what is... Do we have a thing for, like, the duration? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah! Look, there's now corners! Structures actually have fucking corners! Bro, that's just sick. Also... I think we need to still do... Yeah, okay. First we'll swap that out. No drugs. Everything else is fine for now. And for work... Is hunting part of fishing? I'm assuming so. Kill animals which are designated to be hunted and fish in fishing zones. There you go. Okay, yeah. So hunting is fishing. You're going to be cooking. You're going to be growing and getting plants. And you're the doctor. High priority for firefighting. The rest of these don't matter too much. Not that we're gonna have children to care for anytime soon with 3 guys, but hey. We don't have an mpreg mod today, I'm sorry chat. Let's add you in for additional construction, Ricky. And then we're good. Okay. Right, first things first. We're gonna need to do a bit of harvesting any berries nearby. We're gonna need to dedicate a grow zone. Can I get my fertile land again? There you go. So I saw that it requires chem fuel to fly the ship, which means we're gonna probably want to produce a lot of like rice so that we can make some more chem fuel out of that. Is being cute effective hunting? Possibly. You'd have to give it a try. Okay. Then... What is this? Is this the... substructure. Yeah, this is part of our grav ship. So this is how we expand the buildable area of our ship. Costs 1 of the plates and 4 steel. How many of the plates do we have? 400. Okay, so we can do a decent bit. What about hull? Only costs steel. Perfect. Can we move you as well later? Yes, you can reinstall. Perfect. Okay. So I think first things first is we're going to want to expand our ship a bit. Like that for our construction squad. Oh, look, there's fish! You saw the fish actually like moving around in the water. That's cool. That's sick. Is there like a fishing zone? How do we make them fish? How do I make someone fish? Or do we need like a fishing research? Could that be? Ah, there it is. There's a fishing research. Okay, and then we get the fishing zone. Gotcha. Welcome home, players. Luring is part of hunting. True. True. Okay. So then, what other things are we gonna need? We're gonna want... We're gonna need to be making biofuel in order to make ourselves some chem fuel, but in order to do that, we're gonna need power. So probably start us off with a wood power generator. Right, how much do you give us? Wood fire gives 1000 watts. Same with chem fuel, right? Yeah. So we'll plop that one over there. They're chopping some wood, which is good. We're gonna need beds for everyone. Can remove that zone. Put that to the back here. Mark these guys for hauling so that we move them out of there so that we can get a bed going. Then we can reinstall this shelf over here, which is going to give us an area to store wood. Just wood. Rimjo has high hopes for your new grav ship and wants to christen it with a good name. What should your grav ship be called? Well, chat, what do we want to name our grav ship? Got Helios. Strange Misery Galleon. Affectionate Hardy Ship. The Round Misery. Massive Tyranny Zephyr. The Hovering Toad. The Good Anguish Galleon. The Eastern Anguish. They really like Anguish. What the hell? The Revenge. The Northeastern Vengeance. Itomibo's Prize. The Good Terror. The Red Grav Ship. Trudy's Deception. Who's Trudy? Bloody Kestrel. The Chaos. Anarchy Ship. Terror Vessel. Maxwell's Prize. Green Ship. The Purple Vessel. The southeastern squid hunter. Huh? That sure is a name. Let's go with the flying feline. There we go. Gotta get a little bit of cat theming going in here. People will fear the name, the flying feline. The ship that brings death and destruction in its wake. Okay. Then beds. We need to get those up too. Know what I might actually do? I'm gonna... this top half I'll cancel. We're gonna expand this one just a little bit more around so that it will also be able to get the walls around it. And I'll be mad because they slept on the floor. So Rimmed Joe is asexual? I believe so. Yep. It's romantically attracted to people regardless of gender. It's the only mod I have installed. Is the way better romance mod because I don't like how romance is handled in RimWorld. So, basically, what the mod adds is it adds a few more versions of sexuality to characters. So aside from just straight gay and bi, it adds asexual and like aromantic. And then on top of that, it adds, it takes away the main reason that I have it, because I do like that, but the main reason that I have it is that this mod stops like your gay characters from constantly trying to romance straight characters. They'll only romance characters that have a chance of like actually being romantically interested in them back. Maybe, you know, maybe we should shrink this down again for a moment. There you go. There we go. We got. Ooh, we even got a good bed. Shit. Nice. No, not the construction botched. Okay, then we need some copies of these. Oh, you weren't supposed to be fueled yet. Turn it off. There we go. Get those out of the way. Bro, this is so clean. The freaking diagonals just automatically generating in now. Oh. This is gonna make base design so much more fun as well. Like, it's such a small detail, but it really does change just the aesthetics so much. You know what? We'll do this, and we'll put the doors on these ends instead. There we go. We're almost there. The baseline is almost set. We've still got plenty of food. We've got rare thrumbers on the map. Not that that's going to do much for us, but hey, it's something. Oh look, and an anima tree. Again, not something we can really do anything with, but hey, at least it's here. There we go. Structure is complete. So we can start now with, we need a research table. We're gonna need an electric stove. And we're also gonna need a biofuel refinery, so we need... You'll go in here. We'll need to expand the ship a bit more. I think that on that side. Can we move that actually over to there? There you go. Then we also want to put you as higher priority for the wood, so that it's just right next to. And we can designate you on. We have lights. We don't have lights. Okay. So for now, actually leave it off. Okay, we need to get more steel. We have what looks like an ancient danger right next to us too. But we're not gonna have all the time in the world to check that out. We're gonna have to see if we can either... that's what I forgot. I forgot minify everything. I really prefer minify everything because I like being able to move my stuff around. So what I might actually do real quick... Yeah, I think what we'll quickly do is save so that I can swap in minify everything. Give me a sec. Okay. I have to close the game back down. Now I have to restart the game. There we go. Much better. And then... Alright. Thankfully that fixed real quick. Okay. Now we've got minify everything. Much better, because then I can like move you ever so slightly over to the left there. Or to the right, I should say. So do we have some steel veins nearby that we can mine into? We've got uranium. There, we've got steel. Is that the closest vein of steel we've got? It looks like it. We've also got compacted machinery, which is definitely going to be worth grabbing. And we want to start researching. Did I leave anomaly off, actually? I think anomaly should be on. I'm not actually sure now. I don't know if it's left automatically on or not. Oh well. Too late to change that now. Anyway, for our... Yeah, okay, category of research has not been discovered, so it should be on. Okay. First things first, we're gonna want... Lights would probably be very helpful. Fishing is gonna help us get more food, so let's get fishing. Going early. And we'll make another small growing zone for heal root. Oh, we don't have anyone that can do that yet. Then just delete it for now. Alright, your plant says only at 5 right now. You're our miner, right? Okay, off you go. Look, it's a bird! Look, chat, birds! We've got birds! Birds in RimWorld. What a birdie. We've got some mega sloths around us. They're going for a walker. It's definitely gonna be... You have like no construction skill. Yeesh. Once you're done with your break, you'll continue that, right? Perfect. Oh yeah, we can set up some wall lamps as well. Just to light up the rooms. And we can designate power to the generator. We'll probably want a battery soon. For the time being, I think we should be good. Because you use... How much do you consume? I don't remember how you... Oh, there we go. That's 75 fuel, but I can't remember how fast it goes through that fuel. Oh, we'll see. I don't think it... lasts like super long, but it should hold us out for the time being. What are you? A badger! You're new. I'm pretty sure we didn't have badgers before. What the hell? Ooh, cargo pods. Obsidian? This is new. A dark, glossy volcanic rock, brittle but sharp, it makes for an intimidating decor or vicious blades. +8 on beauty. Damn, that's really good. And multipliers when made of this, 200%. Okay, so the offset is +8. The multiplier is 200% on beauty. That's crazy. So we can make lots of nice decorations with obsidian. Sharp damage multiplier 140% as well. Cooldown's the same. Rest effectiveness is lower. Makes sense because it's a hard material. Takes more time to build or make with. Not particularly good for armors. Gives a bit of cold insulation though. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so let's see if we can get... for now we'll just mirror the structure on both sides, and we'll start building a more fun ship design, I think, once we've developed a bit further. Because I saw you could move this around as well. Chem fuel tanks are full, so that's good. Rimmed Joe is on their way home. I want the audio and the music to be a little louder, actually. There you go. Yeah, we need to start making our meals as well. So once this area is set up, it seems like these are not very difficult to make, which is good. Because if botching construction of these would be very, very unfortunate. And there he went and botched one. God damn it. Ricky, now is not the time. Quest available, strange signal. Colonists all feel a psychic message echoing. It's a signal from an inhumane, twisted mind that was left behind somewhere far away. You can focus on the signal and echo it back, but you can't tell what will happen if you do. Oh, this is the start of Anomaly. Does strange signal summon the obelisk? The monolith, sorry. I'm not sure. I've never started without the monolith already there. I'm assuming it does. In which case, I don't know how worthwhile it is for us to do that since we're gonna move away. Now that we've got you. What does it cost to make you? 4 components and 180 steel. We don't have any components at the moment for that. As for these, we still can make 2. We still have 285 grav light panels, so we can still expand the ship a decent amount. Which is good, because we're going to need that. Would you look at that? Nether got a new Nat 20. That's the new Nat 20. So that one has the exact same rarity as the chalky milk hug. Congratulations, Nether, on being the first person to have a magical hug. I just realized that it says magical twice. I need a synonym for magical there. We should give our faction a name. Oh shit. Chat, we need a faction name. So we got the flying feline as our ship, but what is our faction gonna be called? Gout Complete Treaty. Coalition of Kalium. Moral Amalgamation of Amoeba. I don't know. Union of Goe. God, the names in this game are glorious. I guess we can just call ourselves the municipality. The Confederate. Ooh, that's a good one. The Confederation of Cats. I like this. Confederation of Cats. It fits too. Perfect. Let's go. Thank you, Nether. There we go. Our faction is the Confederation of Cats. Our ship is the Flying Feline. We're gonna build a copy there. Put hidden conduits throughout. Spacecraft has fallen nearby. Perfect. We can mark those for deconstruction. Okay, so we're gonna reinstall the beds. Up there for now. With a shared end table. And then we can put a kitchen down. We're gonna need an electric stove. Right there. We can probably get an electric smelter down as well. How much power do you use? 700, that's fine. We can turn this one off for now. It's got a major break risk right now. Why? Because you're outdoors. I've been outside too much. No, he needs more indoor time. There you go. Now your mood is boosting again. We need some recreation for them as well. So let's put a little chess table down. As well as there's no place for this here. We'll put it outside then. It's only 10 wood. How you doing? Pretty solid, actually. I'll never feel at home here in the dirt. We should be in space. Unsightly environment, oh dear. Awful barracks. Well, that's not fair. Gravcore detected. Ancient stockpile. You've detected the energy signature of a Gravcore. The signal originates from an ancient underground stockpile. The location is marked on the overworld map. Underground stockpiles must be hacked to enter. This process can take days to complete. Obtain Gravcores and Grav light panels to increase the size of your Grav ship. Oh, where are you? Where is that? Oh my god, it's all the way over there. That, I think we're gonna have to wait until the ship makes its way down to that space, because there's no way we're getting there anytime soon. Like, if we were to try and between these two spots, estimated travel time of 8.56 days. We'd have to spend almost 9 in-game days. Then that's just one way. Yeah, no. We won't be getting that Gravcore anytime soon. Ooh. You're also made of steel. You're also made of steel. Anything that's made out of steel, we deconstruct. It's unfortunate the steel is so far away. How is this growing? 71%. Okay, so that should be done long before we get through our packaged survival meals. For this, we're gonna clear that and just put all food stuff on there. Not the meals, just the raw food. because that'll give them something easy to cook with. And the other stations we need. Yeah, we're gonna need the electric smelter. And then, is there any other production station we need early on? We need a butcher as well. And who's not doing a lot of work? You're construction and mining. Oh, and cooking? I didn't even realize. Eat. I think we should get Ricky to help with cooking. Get a little bit of cleaning done. Then let's see if there are some easy wildlife to hunt. A couple alpacas around that we can hunt. This is for animal corpses, but not insects. Okay. That should give us a place to at least put some of this wildlife down. Let's just start with the 3. Because that'll get you to start. Yeah, there you go. Oh shit! That was a really easy hunt. Okay, we just walked past the ancient danger, that's fine. Oh, that's actually a good one, because Pemmican gives us a good long-term food supply. It might be worth... I think for now we should be okay. Have you butcher. And we'll cook simple meals to make sure we have 10 at any given moment. Should make it 12. And then we can just do this. But gradient radius doesn't have to be that big. Like radius of 15 around the ship or so. This gives us another steel supply to work with. Because Lord knows we're gonna need steel. For every aspect of building this dang ship. Nala just got led into the room. Walked in. Looks at me, just stands there, goes, meow. Meow. Alright. You're made of marble. Well, these are steel walls, though. Want to get all that steel. Don't care about the uranium right now. Compacted machinery we should probably start working on soon as well. But let's get the steel out. Now it'll be like, attention! Now we have lab cat. Lab cat punishment. Lab cat punishment. Lab cat punishment.
Are you wet? How did you get water on your back?
Cats, man. Such smart creatures. Very intelligent. Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot this counts for both. So I have him butcher first to get some food up. Oh! Each up? I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How you doing today? How was your stream? Were you guys streaming? Hi, kitty. I have a cat on my lap that's currently demanding attention. I'm sorry. I'm ever so slightly distracted. But yes, welcome on in, raiders. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Were you also enjoying Odyssey by any chance? Let me see if I can give... uy, ito. Sorry, give me 1 second. Everything is going in every direction. Whoop. There we go. There you go. Let me see if I can give you a little shouty. You're playing just chatting. Kitty. Kitty being a fussy little baby. Well, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Let me introduce myself. My name is Sonata. You can call me Sen. I am your local resident chaotic cat boy who likes to play a variety of video games, ranging from cozy to horror, strategy, and everything in between. And today, we're indulging my absolute favorite game of all time, which is RimWorld. Which, if you don't know RimWorld, boy, are you in for a treat. That's all I'll say. It's a wonderful sandbox story-making game about managing your colony of survivors. Why are you not working? Power needed. Oh, does the grid not have enough? You're turned off, right? Oh, because you're currently turned on. So let's turn you off. And we have a good few meals that'll keep us going now. Alright, chat, we got an ad starting in about 3 minutes. Just a fair warning. So when that comes around, we'll try to avoid any... Oh, goodness! Okay, well, we're getting raided first. But not in the Twitch way, now in the game way. Group of Neanderthals from the tribe of Lost Knock have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. What are we looking at? Oh, my lord. Her name is Turtle. Jealous, nervous jogger. Great passion in animals, minor passion in crafting and shooting, even though Neanderthals are bad at shooting. And they have a club. Okay, for now, I think we'll kind of let it be. Because they're not attacking yet anyway. So we'll let the colonists rest. And then we'll get everybody together with their weaponry. We'll probably have Riminjon and Rimjo start off with their guns. Open fire on her a little bit when she decides to actually attack us. And then we'll have Ricky maybe distract for a little bit. Because the one dangerous thing with Neanderthals is they take a bit of time to take down. And she's a jogger, which means she's going to move quick. I don't think Neanderthals have slow movement. Oh no, they are slow runners. So at least that kind of partially balances out the jogger, but jogger still overpowers it. So they'll still have plus 0.2 movement speed, which means they'll be faster than us. Let's do the refining first again to just stack up some steel. You're still chilling over there, that's great. That just means more time for us. Honestly though, this is such a cool map layout. This would have been such a sick map to actually like live on. Like building a base here. You could end up like with a really cool like interconnected mountain base type situation. Because like you've got all this land to build in, right? And then you can like interconnect like this area here that you could build in and interconnect. And you could like create like a sort of kill box around here. Are they attacking? Okay, it looks like they're attacking. Where are you going? Oh, you're just destroying my stuff instead of... Oh, what the fuck? The Neanderthals deciding to take what they can. She's stealing my engine! What the fuck? Okay, Ricky, pull back. Ricky, look out. No! Wait! Wait! Come back. Fuck. Oh, she's gonna get away from... No! She just fucking stole. Bro. She just... We just had an entire engine stolen. What the... Okay. She rocked up. Broke our little, I was expecting her to come and try and attack us. But no. She rocked up, broke our horseshoe pin, and then just straight up stole an entire engine. Just fucking picked the engine out of our ship and was like, alright, I'm out. That's crazy. I kind of love it though. Oh, actually, on that note, what we could do then... We'd probably want more engines, right? So let's add more grav ship here. And then put the engines down. Because we can get 4 engines. Or thrusters, I should say. The engine is this big thing over here. Welcome back, start. Oh, there we go. The ads end in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Welcome back from the ads. The intention was that you weren't gonna miss anything major, but what ended up happening was we just had our fucking the Neanderthal decided to attack, and in doing so, when we tried to prepare to shoot at her, instead she walked around. And then destroyed our little hoopstone, our horseshoe, and then just stole one of the engines, or one of the thrusters of our ship. So that was definitely an experience. That's crazy. I mean, we were able to make a new one easily. We already made a new one to replace it, but it's kind of funny. I did not expect that. Thankfully, we'll have plenty of steel that'll be able to restock and supply everything, so we should be good. And we got a bunch of rice that will last for the time being. I'm gonna set this one to use... Wait, fuck. Insect and human meat needs to be turned off. Twisted meat as well. There we go. I'm gonna turn off the vegetarian products on that one. So we first do that. And then we duplicate it down here, and this one allows the vegetarian products. But so he'll first try and cook with all the meat. There we go. So we minimize the amount that we're losing from decomp, from it rotting away. We got a quest, the Hunted Praetor. Tarasios Pusa, Praetor of the Fallen Imperium, is calling from nearby. His guards were killed in an ambush and he escaped and is now being followed by a man-hunting porcupine. He wants you to keep him safe at the Grav ship landing site for a few hours until a shuttle can come pick him up. You will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. This is enough honor to receive the royal title of Novice. All the benefits that come from it, including the first level of psychic powers. Alright, chat. We are gonna get some psychic powers, which I think we're gonna need, so... let's go with... let's start with Rimming John, I think. We'll probably want to get at least like a level on everybody. But I think we'll accept this quest with Rimming John. There we go. Hello, Tarsios. What do you have here? Word of Love. Throne Speech, Pain Block, Blinding Pulse, and Focus. Ooh. Let's get you back here real quick. There comes the man-hunting porcupine. Porcupines are also new. Oh, look at the little guy! Age 6. He's a 6-year-old porcupine. So we put focus on you so that you're better at aiming. There we go. Little guy has a vendetta with the humans. It seems like it, yeah. But now he's dead, so we're fine. Job's done. Oh, you're a researcher. Nice. Perfect. He gives us a little bit of free research, which means you get to focus on cleaning up and doing some other tasks. We can toggle you off again. I'll give you a little bit. You know what? We'll take a little bit of the free time of free research. You can chill out here for a little bit. Okay. Thanks for the help. There we go. Free title gained for Rimming John. Quest has been completed. Now we can do his first silent level. So yeah, let's just grab that straight away. Actually, I should have waited. Alright, Reminjan, begin your bestowing ceremony. I mean, chances are it's gonna be unimpressive, but right now I just want the psychic powers, really. That's the main thing we want here. Terrible bestowing ceremony. Oh dear. Received no extra honor since there weren't many spectators. That's fine. There we got Reminjan has gained his first level silent. What did you get? Ooh, he got burden. Nice. That's pretty solid. That'll let us slow people down a bit. So we can use some of the rice to make chem fuel. Rice 3.5 times nutrition. What are you? 70 rice for 35 chem fuel. Perfect. Yeah, so we can use a little bit of our rice to produce some more chem fuel. We'll keep some rice in stock for cooking meals. This steel vein was actually pretty sizable. Nice. We got visitors. A group from Coin are visiting the colony. Dolores. I love running around with just a gas mask on at all times, as you do. As one does. You know, if they're gonna chill around here... These guys are armed, right? They are. And I think we utilize their presence. Are they chilling or are they passing through? They're chilling, okay. Oh my goodness. There are finger spikes. Yeah, just kill those off. How are you looking? That was less than ideal, but you know, it is what it is. Gonna open up the crypto sleep, but we're not gonna not the crypto sleep, the hermetic crate. But I think we don't touch any of the other stuff. Actually, we could while these people are here. Oh. Would you look at that? These people aren't aggressive. Let's go. We've got a pyromaniac bisexual with melee, social, and intellectual passions. He's been absolutely, like, brutalized. And then we've got a nimble gourmand, chemical fascination. Oy, oy, oy. With mining and cooking passions, though. This could be our chef. And someone to help with the mining. I mean, we could capture them for that, but I'm not that sold on these people. But for now, we'll assign these 2 medical spots. Ricky was the medicine guy, right? He was. Get everybody healed up. We got some steel stuff in here. We got a marble table. Got a psychic soothe and a psychic animal pulse, which will be nice. And as our primary on intellectual, I'm also gonna have you apply that tech print, because that's gonna give you a boost to intellectual skill. Self-tend real quick. See if you can heal these 2. Save the guy that's almost bled out first, please. Thank you. There we go. They're all good now. That gave you a big boost in intellectual. Perfect. Look at that cutie patooties doing the hugging. Alright. Getting on my last blinks. It's the final plinkening. The final plinkening for Nether. Okay, how are you doing? Why are you upset? Oh, you're in pain, that's fair. got attacked pretty hard. Oh my goodness. All the plinks. They have recovered and both decided to leave. To be honest, like mining and cooking, but you've got asthma as well. And the chemical fascination is going to be a problem. Like both gourmand and chemical fascination, so every now and then he's going to go around consuming all the food and he's going to binge on drugs randomly. And then this guy's pyromaniac, which means he's just going to burn stuff. I hope Derp checks the blink counter and wonders what happens. Just like, huh? Why has Plink suddenly been used like 100 times outside of my channel? It's the plinkening. It is the plinkening. It begins once more. It's spread outside of Derp's channel now. Oh no. The blink counter? Yeah, so Twitch lets you... Flying felines ready to launch again. Perfect. Twitch lets you see how many times an emote gets used, both inside and outside of your channel. So it's usually meant to be a tool to help you kind of figure out which like emotes your chat is rolling, like really vibing with, your community's vibing with. Figure out which emotes you might want to replace and stuff like that, if there's like one that no one ever really uses. But it also subdivides those stats, so it'll tell you how many times the emote is used within your channel, by how many people and how many times it's used in the last like 30 days, but it'll also give you a second category of how many times and how many people are using your emote outside of your channel. So you also get a good idea of like random people that don't know who you are, what is their first exposure to you through like emotes that your community uses when meeting them. Okay, we got advanced lights as well. Probably want batteries, right? Let's butcher. No, I wanted you to clean the... Okay. Let's get this one set up too. I think Blinks were at like 3.5k and the next biggest one was like 200. Yep. That's correct. If we deconstruct... I've never actually... I can't remember what you get if you deconstruct the Crypto Sleep Casket, so let's see. Get this set up. That's still ready to be hauled. There's still a whole bunch of steel here to haul. And I think we can turn you off, turn you on. Who's assigned to crafting? Let me go Ricky. Or find some chem fuel. Does this actually give you crafting experience? I don't think it does. Nope. Oh yeah, we want a cosmic wayfinder, right? Because we want a moral guide for the colony. So we're gonna need to set that up too. Gonna need a ritual chamber. Oh shit, okay, never mind. This is worth deconstructing then. Gives steel. And it gives a little bit of uranium. There we go. All the blood out here. Let's haul some more rice in, please. I'd like to just get everything inside. There we go. So we want to turn you back off. Turn you back on. Some more meals. Star, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check and the stretch. Alright chat, you know what to do. If I have to hydrate, then so do you, so you better drink some water. Unshrimp those poor backs and get a good little stretch. Otherwise, Star might be very upset with you. Yeah? You don't want to make Star angry. Oh, that was a good stretch.
Oh my lord, is that a sight for sore eyes? Hi, Osiris. How's it going? Long time no see.
How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday? Friday. It's Friday today. I need a name idea. I want to become a colonizer. Well, thankfully you still have time for now, Nether, because we haven't found a new colonist just yet. Yeah, whoever redeems first will get to have the name of the next colonist when we get them. Speaking of, I need to make sure to clear the queue so that I know which name. Well, I mean, I can see which names I've used. Alright, I know what to do. I hope you're leaving to get some water, Nether. You better be. You're doing well? Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing well as well, yeah. I'm so excited today. I've been so hyped. The minute I saw the announcement for this RimWorld expansion last month, literally a month ago, on the day, They popped the announcement out and I got so excited. And now we're already getting to play it and I'm so hyped. It's so much fun. Me too, I was going nuts, right? I thought, because I'm used to like, I forget that like the RimWorld devs are actually like, you know, solid people with brains. Because like I'm used to like all these other big companies where they'll throw out an announcement like months or even like a year before it'll pop. And so like I thought that the same was going to be the case here, except it turned out it was only a month. And I'm so happy about it. I only realized yesterday that it was dropping today. And oh, bro, I'm so excited. So far, we're doing the new start, which is starting with a grav ship. And this is our first area that we've landed in. From what I understand, we do have to go from like spot to spot. Eventually, I'm assuming the angry mechanoids are going to find out where we are, and then we got to try and escape to a new space. But for now, at least, our little group of 3 seems to be holding all right. Have you started yet? Because I literally, as soon as it hit like just after 4 and the DLC was live, I immediately installed it. Oh, let's go Nether. Alright, so our next colonist is going to be Nether. I'm the most creative person. Hey! You don't have to have some silly, crazy name. Sometimes you can just have a nice, cozy representative of yourself. The last time when we did RimWorld for the Anomaly DLC's release, when we did the RimWorld stream for that, I believe for the most part, everyone just had their own names. Like, everyone just had their usernames. It was primarily now Joe, and then followed suit by Plaus and Derek that decided to have their funny little names over here. RimWorld has always been a go-to game when I just same. I have like these phases where for a period of time I won't play any RimWorld, and then I'll get like really back into the mood of wanting to play, and then I'll play it like for a month straight. Which, I mean, I think all of the streams for the foreseeable... I mean, I'll still put Bitcraft streams in because I don't want to avoid Bitcraft streams. But a lot of the streams for probably the next 2-3 weeks are going to be this RimWorld playthrough. Just so you guys know. There is no escaping. I hate the emote. I don't know. I don't see that one. Why don't I see that one? Not because it's a cat, but because the stare itself is so unsettling. Why do I not see that one? Which extension is that emote through Nether? Cause yeah, it's not showing on my chat like preview. Okay, you need to be refueled. I have not started yet, but probably tonight after stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm excited to hear how it goes for you. Because I think they've put some really fun stuff in this. We've found a few new things so far. So obviously you've got your ship, right? And we found obsidian. Yeah, down here, which is a new material. Which seems to be like a beautifier for nice statues and stuff. For statues, but also for melee weaponry. And I know there's volcanic areas, so I'm assuming that you need to like go to volcanic areas normally to get obsidian. And then the other than that, we haven't gotten too much into it yet. We just unlocked fishing, which reminds me. Yeah, fishing zone. So what happens if we just like... Fish population is very low. We just like yeet it over the entire thing. Okay, fish population is specific to the entire, like, zone. Doesn't matter how many slots you add to it. That's good to know. Okay, so fishing is just... Bro, I'm so happy they added fishing as well. But yeah, fishing is just the, like, spot that you put it on that matters. Not so much, like, the size. So let's just, like, do this little spot here. Easy access to the kitchen. Perfect. Okay. Oh, man. We got our group going. We've got our basic little colony going. I'm gonna want you to haul these in as soon as possible. John Rimworld. That happens. Oh, I see. Oh, it's a 7 TV. Gotcha. Strange. It'll be one of those... Oh, the sun's coming out. I should go to bed now. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Oh, look at him. He's fishing. Okay, let's see how worthwhile this is as like a consistent food source. I'm guessing like how high the population is will apply to it as well. 75 real. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so 1. Oh my goodness, 1 to 1. How much nutritional value do you have? 0.25. That's... So yeah, 1 fish is about 5 rice. So 2 fish is a meal. I accidentally played all night, understandable. And I look up at my window and the sun's out. Oh, nether. I heard fishing. I exist now? Not yet. We haven't gotten a tally yet. So for now, Rimming John over here is doing the fishing. We've unlocked the ability to fish. Now we just need to get a tally to do the fishing for us. John Fishman. Exactly. He's John Fisherman. So that happened to me. Honestly, very understandable. I've been there many a time in the past. Some games are just too fun, you know? Sometimes you're just good vibes. And before you realize, you're waking up and it's, or like you're looking out the window and it's like freaking 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning. Sun's starting to come up. I've also had that many times when I'm playing games with friends. Looking at you, Joe. Lesson I've learned is don't play Persona games, they'll take over your life. But they're fun, though. I want to play a Persona game. Regular offenders, civilization. Oh, Civ is so bad for that as well. Oh, I know that feeling, Osiris. The amount of times. I'm like, just one more turn. Just one more turn. Just one more turn. And all of a sudden, oh, it's 6 a.m. I've also got like, especially in my old room, I used to have these blackout curtains. So I'd close those at night. And so I wouldn't even see the light at first. So like when the sun just barely starts to rise, I wouldn't notice it. It would only be when the sun is like much higher up into the sky that the light will start to peek out a little bit from like the gap between the curtain and the like the wall or the windowsill. And there'd just be this little bit of light starting to like shine through there. And be like, oh shit. So that's what time it is. Playing Persona 5X. Oh my god. Everybody is playing. I should give it a try. I want to play it, but I also want to play one of the Persona games first. I want to give it a try, but at the same time, it's also another gacha game, so maybe I shouldn't give it a try. But like, you know? It's not available in your... Oh no, Nether! Poor Nether. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Nether. I hope it becomes available in your region soon. Just one more turn, yeah. Screw it, I'm getting on Rimworld now. Let's go, Osiris! Let's go! Making bad decisions together. Well, making bad... Indulging in addictions. There we go. I don't think we're making a bad decision by playing him. Hello? Do you want to, like, hold that bass? Okay, so the fish population actually decreases. How many fish are in the body of water? Larger bodies of water have more fish and will recover fish population faster. I see. So because this is like shallow water, I'm guessing? Yeah. So because this is all shallow water, there's not a lot of fish in here. And so its maximum population is 28. And so it will slowly recover. It'll recover the fish over time. Okay. And we're good. If you like story, play Persona 3 Reloaded. If you like characters, wait for Persona 4 Remake. I mean, what if I like both? What if I like both, Joe? What then? I'm gonna miss Yusuke's motorcycle voice line. I'm Persona 4 Golden. I should play. Oh yeah, I got Persona. I think I got Persona 4 Golden in one of the Humble Bundles. Yeah, I think I have Persona 4 Golden in one of my Humble Bundles. I might want to turn off Anomaly for this. I left Anomaly on, personally, because when you don't start with the normal Anomaly start, you kind of get to choose if you want. So the strange signal here, I believe once you accept this, it will bring the monolith in. So as long as you don't accept it, the monolith won't come in, but you will still have like the ambient aspects. So like we had some finger spikes hiding here in the Ancient Danger. You'll have like a chance for like your creepy joiners and stuff like that, but I don't think you'll get any of the research. Personally, Persona 4 is my favorite story and characters, but Persona 3 story is really good too. Gotcha. The monolith, clear obscure crossover, confirmed. Once you get the monolith in, then you can either go up the monolith or down the monolith. Up, you'll find you-know-who. Down, you'll find you-know-who. And then you can start painting. Look, I'm not wrong. We're gonna find Voldemort, perchance. Okay. Okay, so we're at least getting a second rice harvest in. That should keep us stocked up for a bit. This needs to get sorted out because this storage space is such a mess. We also need to just start holing. You're on a date, ayo? Ricky and Rimmed Joe are on a date together. Damn. Wait. Derek and Joe are dating, chat. Well, they're on a date. You're not in a romantic relationship. You're just on a date together. No, wait, this is Plaus. Never mind, sorry. No. Sorry, it's Plaus and Derek. I keep forgetting Rimmed Joe is Plaus. Rimmed Joe is not Joe, John is Joe. Joe is John. And Plaus is Joe. Confusing. Why'd you guys have to do this to me? This is gonna be a recurring problem, isn't it? I can't keep up. I'm so confused. Yeah, no, because Joe... There we go. Joe is rimming John over here, who's just chilling and fishing. But he wouldn't romance either Ricky or Joe. So you're not romancing Derek or Plaus because you're straight. Joe is straight. A psychic soothe for all the males in the colony. Well, this is a perfect time for this to be a sausage fest. Man, I love fishing. Exactly. I'd rather have you haul stuff in now. And then Ricky can continue cooking. The only love I have is for fish. Mm-hmm. Bye, Kenta. Have a nice life, you naked man. You know what I'll actually do? Because I'll allow meat here as well. Because we can potentially just like hunt a bunch of animals. Actually, if anything, it's probably worth hunting more animals. Ryan and Neville from Coin are visiting. But let's see what we can hunt. Oh shit, badgers fight back. Interesting. Let's take a couple of buck and deer. We've got a bunch of berry bushes to harvest too. So I'm thinking actually, we would be able to, if we just build the grav panel ground, extending out behind the ship or like in any direction from the ship as long as it's within this radius. We can put solar panels to power the ship. We can have green energy, chat. We can reduce, reuse, and recycle. We're gonna need probably a bit more wood. I'm gonna say we chop down the trees between us here. Because we can't make chem fuel out of wood, can we? No, just the hops and stuff. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's all the more reason for us to be using wood generator for now. Gary, the bureaucrat, is now leaving as well. Bye, Gary. Let's link these two together so that they're both just for wood. So we should have a good solid supply of wood around here for the time being. Once our battery research is complete, we can settle a battery down here. Incoming mechanoids. Oh no! The mech hive's scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your grav ship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. Gather your supplies, then flee the map by selecting the pilot console and select your launch. Okay. Mechanoid threat is in 8 days, chat. We have 8 days to prepare for the mechanoid threat. Or not prepare, but get ready to escape. So let's try and gather all the resources we can from this map while we still have the chance. Means try and get those as well. Need to harvest everything. These dang clankers and their mechaware. I know. The fucking mecha wars, man. These dang clankers. And summer's coming. There we go. Would you mind, like, hauling? Oh. Oh, because there's a tree over there. Never mind. Alright. Hi, Ludar! Hello, hello! How's it going? How's it going? I hope you're having a good Friday. How's the new expansion? Oh, it's so good. I'm already like completely in love. I love what they've done with like the ship and stuff. I love just like the systems that they've put in place, the new resources that we've seen so far. We're about to get chased away from mechanoids, so we're gonna have to move to a new area soon. But I'm really liking this like nomadic playstyle that it's basically forcing on you. Okay, you collect these. Get that all out. I don't think we need this, but okay. What I might do is just build these two again. Fully stock up as much space as we can for additional resources. And then we're gonna turn this off. We want to get a bit more chem fuel produced. Let's turn you off actually for a moment. No, don't go fishing right now. I want you to get us as much steel out of here as possible. Are you planning to get the expansion, Ludar? Because if so, so far, based on like this initial experience of the 3 hours we've played so far, I already am gonna say I recommend it. I may have just bought it. Let's go. Let's go. I can't wait to hear what lovely adventures you're going to enjoy. Also, you on. Then let's refine some stuff. Let's duplicate you. And then again, we're gonna do the same thing as before, where we're gonna turn meat on and vegetarian products off for the primary. Because we've got a lot of meat rolling in right now. And we basically just wanna stock up as well as we can, just rip this land dry of resources before we have to move. We've got all this. Okay, we need to get this steel hold. How are your needs? Okay, you're still holding steel from there first. That's fine. Get that out of the way. Ideally, what I'd actually want to try... We don't have a mechanitor area around here, do we? No, we don't have anything to start with as a mechanitor. Give me 1 second, chat. Ugh, right. Yeah, we don't have... Because I think if we could get a mechanitor, that would give us an access to like haulers and stuff. Although I guess like a mech lab is gonna require a lot of space. That is a good. That is also a counterpoint there, though. We're gonna need a good bit of like space and resources in order to properly do that. Okay, we've got some chem fuel stored up because we're gonna need that to help move the ship. We're gonna need to keep making chem fuel. We've got enough that we can make one more from meat. Okay, we have an ad that's about to start. Ooh, shamblers are approaching. Oh, we got the jammer of a song too, chat. Okay, there's some shamblers in the nearby area, but we should be fine. Berries there. So yeah, I'd say what we could try to do is Because we could try to expand the ship space a bit more with grav ship substructures. To like expand the front side maybe a bit. That will help us like clear out some more inventory space and also help us make space for future extensions and make some more just like general area to work with. Yeah, I think we're gonna want some kind of like power facility set up. And then ideally like probably solar. With some batteries to charge. Oh shit. The Shamblers just straight up died. Nice! Oh, that's actually really sick for us. How long do you live? Also an hour. Okay, both of the all the Shamblers are just gonna die? That's actually kind of perfect, because that means... I want the shard, actually. I really want this. I think there's some really useful materials waiting for us there. Arco technology shards, even if we don't end up using it, it's still like valuable. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sitting through them. I appreciate you guys. Alright, so the Shamblers already just straight up died. They were just kind of existing for a little bit and then they died. We don't need to worry about them. And they dropped a shard of Arco technology. Which again, could be very useful in the future. Ugh. Remote music is so good, bro. We've got 6 days until the mechanoids arrive. So we gotta make sure we get everything done that we want to get done. Harvest some more of that. Good, good, good. I'm gonna say after you get this fish... Actually, how much? Okay, it just generates experience as you're working. I'm gonna stop the fishing area so that he'll prioritize... Yes! Fishing is now a base game feature, Ludar. We've got fishing! It's just a subset of your, so it's, in your work stuff, it counts as hunting. And then it just utilizes animal skill. And so everywhere that you look where there's water, there you go. You'll see here with the alt, you can look. This water has fish in it. Because it's shallow water, there's a limited amount of fish in the water. And so the amounts of fish will grow back up to the maximum. Maximum's determined by how big the body of water is, whether it's shallow or deep water, and stuff like that. And as you fish, it will remove fish from the supply, and then they'll slowly, like, recharge. So it's kind of a renewable food source. But so, like, you'll see this here, this is a pretty big pond, but it's all shallow water. So there's only, like, 28 fish in here at most, is its max. I wonder how big the force is. I am kind of tempted to see how big the force will be. Oh no. Let's prioritize refining that real quick. And then afterwards, flick you back on. Flick you back off. What are you screaming about? Alabina, fussy kitty. Alright. So, everything to do with your spaceship, your grav ship, you have to have this built under it, which is grav ship substructure. Everything that is not under your, or like on grav ship substructure, will not be taken with you when you fly out. So basically, we have to keep building this in order to expand the ship, and to do that, we need to use these. Wait. Can I? There we go. The gravlight panels. So we use those combined with steel to build substructure, and then you can build on top of that. And then you also have the grav ship hull, which you need to build around in order to actually like have this be indoor parts of the ship. Otherwise, you need to be wearing like spacesuits and stuff to make sure you don't suffocate if you go out in space, because you can go out into space now, chat. There are asteroids out in space that you can mine resources from. There are apparently space stations that you can like raid and like travel through and stuff. I'm super excited to see what that's like. Hi, Sake! Sake Momo. The one and only Sake is here. The ever most adorablest Sake Momo. How is Sake doing today? I hope Sake's having a good day. What happened here? Oh, he's got psychotic wandering. He's in a daze. That's not a good time to have a daze, Ricky. Thankfully, it's still, well, we still have 5 days to go, so by the time the mechs get here, he'll be out of the daze already. So we kinda need... Oh, he's also the one who's doing the cooking. Rimmed Joe. You do have cooking as an option, right? Okay. I'm gonna have you do a batch of cooking real quick. Also, please clean the room first. There we go. I'm gonna have you prioritize hauling as much of the steel as you can. Kinda want to get just as many batches of the steel out as soon as possible, because we're gonna need a lot of steel building out the ship. Also, Ludar, I don't know, and for Osiris, I don't know if you guys have seen that, but look, we have diagonals now. It's completely cosmetic, but if you build 2 blocks like this, and there's nothing in the way that should block it, if it's just like free terrain, it generates this diagonal. It's completely cosmetic, but it makes it look so much better. In my opinion, it makes everything look so much better. Like, as soon as you put like the grav ship underneath it, then it'll stop it and it'll turn back to this, but otherwise you get all these nice little diagonals to make your structures look cool. And to my understanding, that should apply to any kind of wall that you build. So we can finally get diagonals. I'm actually curious to see if you build like a long line of like diagonal blocks like that, if you create like a really long diagonal. Or if there's like a limitation to it. But it looks so much prettier. Okay, we still have 5 days before the mechanoids are gonna arrive. I want all of this steel home before the mechanoids arrive. I want all of the materials that we can use with us. We're gonna start expanding our ship even more. Yeah, so if we do... Oh, wait, sorry, not you. If we do that there, and that there, this should create a diagonal along here, between these two. As long as everything stays within range of this guy, we shouldn't have anything to worry about. We have a combat supplier coming to visit. Might be able to sell them some junk. Maybe get a better gun. Just get one more batch. Ricky's no longer in a psychotic state, that's great. John is now gonna have a pretty high chance of breaking. There's also, if you have ideology, I love the note emotes, they're so cute. There's also, if you have ideology, there's a new ideology meme, which was the one that we're running with now, which is Shipborne. It's a medium impact meme, and it's basically all about being in a spaceship and wanting to be out in space. So we're actually getting a space habitat preferred, which means while we're on the planet, while we're on any of these like terrestrial maps, we're getting a negative moodlet of -2. But if we take to space and we chill out on a spatial habitat, then we get a +4 moodlet just for being in space. It's also got, I don't believe this was in the base game or in ideology on its own. I believe this precept is new, which is indoors preferred. So it swaps out, you no longer have the outdoors need, but instead you have the indoors need, which means the more time you spend outdoors, the more your indoors need starts to decay, and the more your characters are going to be upset. So I can imagine this becoming really nice for like tunneler, like megastructure bases, all that kind of fun stuff. There's also, whatever this is, a beam repeater, which seems to be a new weapon. Oh, there we go, look! There's our little diagonals. Okay, let's put that over there for now. So I believe, technically, if we wanted to, for aesthetic reasons, we could remove the grav ship section here, and then build one wall here, and you'd create like a little diamond of space. Out of curiosity, if I did, can we remove? I'm assuming we can. Oh, we can't remove. Okay, battery's done. Let's wait until we get to our new area before we do anything else. Power, we can get a battery built. Actually, in that case, I'm gonna reinstall you here. Nope. All that wood real quick. And then let's get a battery built. Can we... How do I remove... Because I know there is a deconstruction... The deconstruct floors? I think that's it, maybe. Remove flooring. No. Okay, so I think once you've added like a tile to your grav ship, you can't remove it anymore. Right! Oh, right. Also, for you guys, you want to see something else cool that was added? I completely forgot that this was something that was added. So, you know how, like, you want to, like, also, the planning tool has colors. So we can now just, put that over there. But the other thing, you know how like you want to plan some nice shapes, but all you can do is like make your squares and your lines. Well, now you can do this. Now you can do this. Now you can do that. Now you can make it so it'll specifically only do a line in one direction. You can make it so it'll specifically do diagonals. Yeah. Look at all this technology we're getting now, chat. We're getting all the cool technology. Can make shapes. We've discovered shapes. Honestly though, it's like really sick. I'm super excited. I love it. Okay. I think mechanoids are coming in 4 days, so we still have a little bit of time to make sure we've stripped all the necessary resources from here. Who are you and why are you dying? Refugee. Did you fall out of the sky at some point? Oh, there, transport. I didn't even hear it. With a relationship? Oh, shit. Ricky, run. I don't know if you can get there fast enough. This man is bleeding out. I was too busy, like, doing things. Let's see. McCarthy is a kind teetotaler. Honestly, fine with those. Bisexual. He's got a passion in cooking and plants, artistic, medical, so he can help us with our food supply. And we'll have a consistent chef, which means these two no longer have to try and balance that out alongside the other stuff that they're doing. He's also got a passion for art, which will be nice for in the future. Dev's basically studied the best quality of life mods that were used and just said we're at. That, I know! And that's what I love about them, is that... Oh fuck, I don't think we're gonna save him in time. That's what I love so much about the devs though. Like, they look at the modding community. They look at what people want in the game, and then they go, okay, is there a way that we can implement this better than what the mods do? Rip. Sad. We weren't able to save him. McCarthy, the game dev, is now dead. I'm sorry, McCarthy. Oh no! Oh shit. That was his son? You're 36. Wait, you're 36. But your son is 46. Oh no. How did you... Klaus, how did you get that? How did you... Huh? Well, this is gonna be problematic. Yeah, my son died -20 for 30 days. Oof. I wasn't paying attention to the notification dropping. That was my bad. Alright. Well, With that failure out of the way. No. Or no. He would have actually been a pretty solid colonist too. That's the worst part. Like, if it was like a full-on useless colonist, I would have been like, sure. But he actually seemed pretty good. But yeah, what I was saying, that's what I love so much about how the devs approach the expansions and how they approach updates to RimWorld, is they look at like what the community wants, what are mods that are really popular, what are systems that people really want to have in the game and are just generally seen as like mainstays in the modding community. And then they go, okay, but how can we implement this and make it better? So like, they don't just straight off rip off the mod, but they take it and they put their own addition to it, their own spin on it. So like fishing, for example, was something people wanted for a really long time. And like there was the fishing mod that added that in, and that was pretty fine. But then now they've like expanded on it, and so the fish actually, like, there's a population of fish inside the water, which is not what that mod had. That mod just had assigned fishing spot. Now you have infinite food. This one makes it a bit more balanced, where there's actually like a population related to the fish in the water, and so you can overfish it, and that will actually have negative effects. But you can also manage, like, to what level do you fish it, how low down do you let it go before you leave it so that it can like regenerate for a while. It's very cool. I'm really like, I have only good things to say. Okay. Mechanoid threat is in 3 days. I want you to prioritize steel again. Your mood is really bad. Okay, we need to set up an ideology setup here as well. Ooh, a grav anchor. Prevents the local map from being destroyed during a grav ship launch. Grav anchors passively reduce unstable gravitation shear in a large area, which prevents the damaging effects of a grav ship launch. It can't be constructed on the grav ship itself because it would prevent flight entirely. Oh, that's cool. So this is how you could have a home base stay there with a ship that moves around. That's cool. One thing they added I love, you can see how much fuel's left in crafting tables. Wait, really? Wait. I don't have a crafting table set up. Never mind, I can't do that right now. That's interesting. That's good. I like that. I like that they're, again, it's like they're paying attention. You know? They're paying attention to stuff you want. Oh, for the power. Yeah, for the power you got that one, yeah. Wasn't that already there? I thought this was already there with Anomaly. Am I hallucinating? Have I gone mad? They had it for generators. Oh, okay, yeah. So it now does it for the fuel tables. Good. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. And then gotcha. Okay, you're good. Oh, look, ship to the stars. Well, we're fine because we have our own ship already. Right. I would like you to hold steel as much as possible. Then for ideology stuff, We'll make this an ideology room for now. Because at least in doing so, we'll get, I think we'll be able to add Cosmic Wayfinder, which will at least reduce this -5 from everybody. And I think, since it's Moral Guide, we'll want high social skills, so I think we'll give it to Reminjon. We have 2 more days until the mechanoids arrive. I think what we'll do is we'll stay until they arrive, just to see. Because it seems like the escape is basically instant. Okay. Ramin John. It's gonna become our Cosmic Wayfinder. Really? We're getting attacked right then? Okay. What do we have? You've got a knife. You've got a thingy. So let's meet them in the open fields. Nah, we're taking that experience. Nah, okay, that's enough. Hold the medicine out. Okay. You can deal with his, gunshots to both legs. Oof. Rip you, bozo. Okay, get them rested. Then we'll try to do our ceremony again in the morning. Try to get as much of this 183 steel hauled back into the base. Got your hauling steel. Okay, now Let's get the ceremony underway. Quest available. Poor little Dozer. Making a request. He wants you to take care of his favorite pet, the peacock Dozer, at the Graveship landing site for 21 days. Dozer is suffering from paralytic aplasia and must be kept in bed. Okay. We could get a little bit of honor. We could get Purple Bud's Atlas of Bluteron. What is this? Delicately folded 16 map contains 4 large sketches of western Balnearia caves, a crude rendition of several frontiers from southern Daistia, sketched at the margins. The map smells faintly of almonds, a hint of its previous owner's trade. An area of the map is circled and labeled missing scavengers. Oh, okay, so ooh, okay. So there's like books with quests in them now, or like maps. Quest maps, that's cool. And a excellent vac suit helmet. Which, this is what you need to survive in space, by the way. So otherwise the vacuum of space will quite quickly murder you. There we go, successful role change. And then... I'm gonna try this. Successfully cancelled the mood impact of -20. Congratulations. Okay, like I understand that your son died, but like, have you tried just like I received counseling about something that's been bothering me and now no longer. Oh my goodness. I know like your son died and all, but like, have you thought about not being sad about it? Just like an idea, you know? Beautiful. Okay, we have 2 days until the mechanoids arrive. Everyone seems to be in a pretty good mood. Oh man, RimWorld never change. Gravcore detected, ancient reactor. You've detected the energy signature of a Gravcore. The signal originates from an ancient decaying reactor. The location's marked on the world map. Cracks in the reactor's shielding are leaking harmful material, bathing the nearby area in toxic fallout. The reactor itself will be heavily guarded by ancient security systems. Obtain Gravcores and Gravlight panels to increase the size of your Grav ship. Where's this one at? Over here. Okay, so we have 2 different directions we can go now for additional Grav stuff. So this is also part of this quest line. Is that there are, or this, I don't know if that's unique to this specific starting scenario, the one where you start with the Grav ship, or if that's just a general thing that you get. But we've got quests to find additional like materials to help basically expand our ship. Also, look, orbit. See? Here's the whole world from orbit. And you can get all these different materials. Backstone with gold, backstone with jade. We've got platforms out here. Requires signal jammer to approach, so we can't do this yet. More jade over there. Silver. So we've got all these like asteroids that we can like mine out. Compacted steel. Compacted machinery. That's very fun. And it is actually your like in-game or your in-world map. So like, if we go to here, right, you see this like thingy. At least it looked to me, if we then go to orbit. Yeah, there, see? You keep the same map, you just get the extra overlay of like the clouds and stuff. Which is very fun. So yeah, you can explore space now. And all the fun asteroids and satellites that it entails. After you consume the simple meal, please prioritize hauling more steel. Why are you in a bad mood? Oh, you're missing your specific apparel. Cape and a visage mask. Okay, so we need to sort that out for you soon. Get his comfort back up. Get his sleep back up. I should help bring your mood back to a more stable area. Can you access this new room you've made in space or only when landed? So this one I'd only be able to access when landed. Though, like, the space areas they have, so... I don't know if you can just, like, freely float in space. I believe you always land on something. At least where we started was on, like, a space station where there was, like, tiles and stuff around it. But I believe, yeah, you could position this in a way that this would not be accessible. Right now it's accessible, and for now we're just going to be moving to another space on land. But I'll rebuild these walls and, like, make an entrance on this side. But for now I'm just keeping it all here because we're going to be moving soon and I don't want to put on a big construction project until we're safely away from the mechanoids that are coming to kill us in 1 day and 9 hours. But yeah, I don't think we'd be able to access this. Well, like, we would again. If we land on, like, a space station, like where we started, they would just have to walk out and go around because everyone's wearing grav suits. Or space suits. I don't know. Wait, what is it actually called? Vac suits. But yeah. What was that? I missed something. We'll take this quest once we get to a new area. Cleaned up a decent amount. Let's re-enable this. Ooh, whole obsidian. Yes, actually. Ricky, when you're done, flick the switch off again real quick, please. Because we're gonna want to... We're definitely gonna want to... Why are you so slow? Oh, because of the food poisoning. We have no other space for that. We're running out of space. You carry that on you real quick, because then we can hold the obsidian. Because I want to see what we can make with obsidian, because the beauty multiplier on that was 200%. So double beauty with anything made with obsidian. I'm pretty sure, is that not the same as... Wait, that's granite. Where's marble? There was marble on this map. There, marble. I just want the marble material. Where did I pull up the fucking thingy again to see what made out of different materials? That was it. If we find out here. Let's make a bed real quick and see what it would look like. We made you would be 2. You would be 10. Oh yeah, material obsidian times 200, and it has an offset of +8, whereas marble has a multiplier of 135. Holy shit! So obsidian is way more beautiful. Okay. So if we want big decorations, we need obsidian. Damn. Yeah. I knew 200 was a big number, but I thought like marble would be like 180 or something, you know? Okay, don't come back here. I need you to make your way home, Rimmed Joe. Oh look, and they can swim now. This is another thing. They have a new recreational activity, which is just to swim in water. They can just go for a little dash in the pond. You are in a bad state, friend. So the last thing I'm gonna do is just force harvest everything we can right now. Refine the fuel. Let's cancel that. Haul any of the rice that we have left inside. I don't know where we got these limestone blocks from. But I'm gonna get rid of them. Because those 3 limestone blocks are kind of pointless. Soon. Here we go. I'm very curious just to see what we end up with. Is there anything else we need? Oh. More rice to harvest. Do that. An alpaca has self-tamed. Well, this is awkward. Because he's about to get abandoned. Let's get together, chat. The alpaca wants out of here. Okay. At this point, I'm gonna ban the doors. Just to make sure we don't move around. Make it stable inside the ship. I would if we didn't have 1 hour before... if the alpaca wasn't all the way over here and we didn't have 0.2 hours before the mechanoids arrive. Okay, here we go, chat. Let's see. Oh, God. Yep, okay. That's that's a lot of mechanoids. Jeez Louise. What do we have? I want to see what they are. But I also don't really want to... no, because that one's landed way too close to us. You know what? Launch. I'm not going to risk it that much. Okay, our quality's gone up. We're at 29% now because Rimming John's piloting ability has really soared with the increase in his intelligence. We still need more improvements because we need a bigger crew. And then we can probably get... I don't know what the maximum is. Is there a maximum? I'm guessing at 20. Okay. There they... oh god, there's centipedes, scythers. The following will be left behind. I'm sorry, Alpaca 1. We gotta go. That was a lot, yeah. Alright. So we got new places we can go. So, the range that we can travel is based on how much chem fuel we have. And I guess there are limits to our ship's actual, like, range? Oh no, we don't have, like... okay. So we've got... what do we have? What do we have? Sad alpaca. I'm sorry, alpaca. Honestly, I feel like the alpaca is better off not with us. I feel like its life would be much rougher if it decided to stay on our grav ship. I'm just, you know, I think this is better for the alpaca. So we've got different places. We've got, ooh, Scarlands down here. Ruins of an ancient city which was destroyed by weapons of mass destruction. Water here is toxic. Scaria runs rampant among animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings, waiting to awaken and kill again. You know, let's not go there. We've also got glacial plains, but that's... oh, I actually expected the glacial plains would not have a growing period, but it actually does. That's interesting. But it is mountainous. Then we've got lava fields. This is a new one. So, barren wastes burned clean by volcanic heat. Periodic lava eruptions can burn people and buildings, but also enrich the soil with mineral deposits. That's cool. Forageable, there's agave growing here. Somehow, agave is growing in the lava fields. And then this one has a feature. Oh yeah, that's a new thing with this, is maps have features now. So they have specific like things that will additionally like change how the map generates. So this one has a lava flow. Surrounding landscape routinely funnels large amounts of lava into the area, making it extremely inhospitable. High geothermal activity means steam geysers are more common. Decreased animal life means animals are less abundant, and sandy means large patches of sand are scattered through the area. Fair enough. I don't think we're gonna go straight into a lava flow. Could we land on their place? Wait, we could just land on a town? That's wild. That gives... oh, bro. Now I'm imagining if you build like a raider ideology, that you just have your grav ship and you just literally raid straight into someone's town by landing there with a giant fucking ship. Full on Space Invader style. Yeah, I think what I want to do is we want to make our way towards here. Because this place has more grav ship parts for us to build out our ship even more. So I think maybe we find some like hills or something around here. Ideally, that also have marble. So this one has marble. Large hills. Forgeability for berries. We've still got also half year growing period. Yeah. Let's go here to another temperate forest. We'll try another biome later. But yeah, look how sick this is. This animation is so sick. I love it, man. Okay, the mech hive has left us be, and then look, there he goes. There goes the ship. Whee! Oh, it's so fun. Okay, and this is our new map. So, with the new map, we get to decide where we'd like to land. This one has a lot of steel around, which means that's going to give us much more to build with. There's steel walls here too, that's steel. There's a bunch of compacted steel. There's a lot of compacted steel. We can deconstruct this to make space. Are there any other interesting things around here? There's a good amount of marble. There's more steel down there. More steel. A little bit of compacted machinery. There's so much steel. This is gonna be okay. We're gonna max out our ship size here. What a steal! I see what you did there, Luda. I see what you did there. Okay, let's land like here. I've realized that the ship is slowly starting to take the shape of a peen, and I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about the potential that we are building a penis ship. But oh well. Down we go. Confirm. Look at him go. There we go. We've landed. And it was a safe landing, so nothing bad happened. We had like a 50% chance that bad things would happen. Nothing bad happened. Alright. However, chat, before we continue and see our new space, we're gonna have a proper break for food. Yeah, because it's food time for me. So I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna throw up a break screen. We'll put on some words on stream, so if you guys want to enjoy some words while you wait, we'll have some words and some music playing. And yeah, take this chance to do all of your self-care jazz. So stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, do all of that stuff. Take good care of yourself. And we'll be back in probably like 15 to 20 minutes to continue our adventures. So I hope Ricky's still going strong. Ricky's doing great. The DLC so far, I'm in love. I absolutely love it. I am so just enamored with what they've done so far. It's very fun. It completely changes the game in like all the right ways. But yeah. I will see you on the other side. Let me set up words so that it actually is there. And yeah. There we go. Okay. Catch yourself a drink, catch yourself a snack, and we will be right back. Oof. Hello, cuties. That was a good attempt. You lost at level 19, though. Which is the record. Because I think last time the same thing happened, where we got to level 19, and then it did the question marks, and then it's just really rude. That's really hard to get past, but it was a good attempt. Good job, good job. Proud of yous. Proud of yous. My brain was not there. No, that's very fair. Also, hello, Linda. Hello, cutie patootie Linda. Big brain words master Linda. Hubby. How are you doing, cutie? Also, sorry for that ad break rolling in right in the middle of words as well. I mean, it was bound to happen somewhere along the line. I love this, and now just messages me going like, Linda, word. Yep. Look, I know you would be upset if I let words go without telling you, so... And I don't want an upsetty Linda. I was thinking, and then bam, the ad just like, yeah. I saw the thing as I was eating. I tried to like quickly like pop a message in chat to warn, but I think I was just too slow. What I need to do is I need to set up what Tally has with the bot so that it automatically warns when an ad is incoming. That would make life a lot easier. Alright. But we have landed, chat. We're in a new land. A new home. A new space to call our own. It looks like we've got some fertile soil right there so we can continue our rice production. That was actually, I forgot to check that. Oh, we've got a lot of fertile. There's a little patch here. There's a huge patch there. A few patches here. I'm assuming we could fish. Yeah, 26 bass. Oh, you can't see that because it's in the bottom left of the screen. But yeah, the bottom left when you hover over now shows how many fish are in the ponds. Which is sick. Linda Good, been a nice and relaxing day today. Let's go. Well deserved. Well deserved. Linda only deserves the best. Alright. So, starting with growing zone. Or rice. Nope, wrong button. Rice. We gotta attack these to destroy them. Or we might have... They're gonna start refueling the tanks. We're gonna start deconstructing this area. Because that's a bunch of steel. Well, the urns we can... The urns will deconstruct so they're out of the way. Also, look, we now have more, like, dynamic shadows. So opposed to before, where the shadows were just a single block, they actually extend throughout the sun, like, as the sun travels across the sky. It's really cool. Oh, bass. I was thinking that's a lot of baths. Yeah, we got a lot of baths. Bass. boss. Bass. There we go. Which is why I'm here, because you're the best. Oh my goodness. You can't turn that around on me like that, Linda. What the hell? How am I supposed to recover from that? What the hell? That's kind of evil. But thank you. That's very sweet, but very evil. Just saying. I'm gonna leave these blocks here for now. Okay. So, what we want to do is we want to expand our ship again. To give us more space to work with. I'm actually, the more I think about it, the more I like the idea of putting some solar panels on here. And we have a good amount of space that we can still work with. And we still have 197 grav panels to build with. So what I'm thinking, right? First of all, for our research bench, we're gonna want solar panels, which I believe were 3x4? No, 3x3? I think they were like that, right? Well, they are 4x4 actually. Rimworld solar panels, I need to remember how large you are. Google. A 4x4. Yeah, that was it. They are a 4x4. So we've got a bit of space to work with. Yes, I can. Wahahaha. Evil. So kind, so evil. Right, so what did I say? We want some of you. How wide is this? 11. This would use up most of the space that we've got. Okay, so here's my thing, yeah? We do this. We're gonna move those engines to the back here. And we add this. Okay. We're gonna be this is gonna be a big expansion towards the back of the ship. To hopefully give us more storage space. Ricky's gonna start growing out some rice. You'll have to hug me on the 9th. I'm gonna squeeze. I'm gonna give you the biggest squeeze hug ever, Linda. Absolutely gonna get smushed. With love, of course. How you doing? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Good evening, good evening. Things are going good. I'm indulging in my addiction once more. We're back to Rimworld because we got a new expansion. How are you doing? How are you doing? How is your Friday treating you? So, I'm thinking for this ship, because this is a circle, but I wouldn't want to turn this into just a full-on circle of a ship. I definitely want to see if there's a way to, like, I don't know, design it better. Oh, what do we have here? A 23-year-old slaughterer. What a name. Named Bribo. It's not going to be your name for much longer if you join us. He's calling from nearby. He says a pack of 3 man-hunting raccoons. Oh no. Kyle has sent the man-hunting raccoons after him. He begs for safety and offers to join you at the flying feline landing site. If you accept bribe, the man-hunting raccoons will follow in 1 hour. Too frantic to offer more information. He does... Okay, his best skill is shooting at 11. And he's 23 years old, so he's not old. Which means there's not a high chance of him having, like, major health complications. What do you think, chat? Do we let him in? Do we rescue the man? I think we do. This could be Nether. This could be Nether here. Nice. It's been a chill day. Went to the market and that's about... Oh, nice! Did you get anything good from the market? Yeah, I think we save him. Yeah. Alright, Bribo. Welcome in to the flying feline. He is a lazy body modder. And his only skill is shooting melee and then animals. Oof. Well, at least he'll be a hunter. Alright. So unfortunately, we can't change their first and last name now. But we can change their nickname. So this is gonna be Nether. Okay. He's got... Nether's fully healthy. Doesn't seem to have any other issues to deal with, so that's good. And I think we can spend some time to, like, train up maybe his construction. So hunting and handling will be your priorities. Let's not do doctoring. But you can definitely help with construction. Okay. So there are the man-hunting raccoons. Do we have a weapon for him? For Nether? No, we do not. Well, we have the knife, so we'll have him equip the knife. What have you got there? A knife! No! I'm sorry. Alright, get ready, brothers. There we go. I'll finish this one off real quick, Ricky, but otherwise we're good. Let's put the dumping stockpile down there so that we don't have to deal with it anytime soon. We're gonna need another bed. Nether's gonna be upset so long as his body modder is not being satisfied. Okay, let's try a minor conversion progress. And then we also want to get refrigeration set up. Just the usual, always good to have. Ooh, fresh strawberries. Oh, man. Now I want strawberries. Never know. That's 9, right? So we could do like skip you, put you there, put you there, put you there, put you there. Yeah! That'll be a fun shape. Keep a little bit of a fun design to it. Because once we do this, this will give us a much larger space to work with for the ship. Rain should keep us fine. Harvest these berries later. Rennie John tried to convert me. Hey yo. What a moodlet to have. Let's make a small... But it doesn't allow anything except... animal corpses. Except for insects. And... the mechanoid and steel slag chunks. Okay. So we could get poor little Dozer here, which might be worthwhile because I think the extra vac suit is going to help eventually. When we eventually want to go up into space, we're going to need vac suits for everyone. Install these back here. And boom. The ship has expanded once more. Alright, so first things first, I'm gonna say we deconstruct this wall. I know Ricky ain't working his hardest. He's doing his best. He's growing his crops. He's honest. I mean, he is pretty much supplying the food for the colony. So I don't think we can really say much negatives about Ricky right now. What's the current goal of the colony? So, right now what we need to do is basically build out our ship. So our mobile home base, we're trying to get this to a state that we can have everything we need inside of here. So we're basically trying to get all the resources necessary to expand the ship and build all of the main structures, the production facilities, all of that, so that we can get ourselves set up. In doing so, we'll be able to, or I guess like aligning with that, we're going to try and start making our way down here, which is one of the first stockpiles that has a grav core. which we can use to expand the ship further, because then we can build these. The grav field extenders, which basically makes us, as you can see here, gives you this circle of additional range for your ship. So you can build out and make the ship larger using these guys. So our main goal right now is to be able to expand our ship and avoid the mechanoids that keep chasing us everywhere. And then in doing so, we're slowly going to be making our way towards being able to build up our own defensives, and eventually the end goal of the colony is going to be to beat the ship, to beat the mechanoids. So yeah, we've got some more grav ship tech waiting for us over here. So now what I want to start doing is I want to get us a kitchen. So I want to dedicate space to start like lining specific rooms. I feel like back here we can put a lot of the shelving and storage. So we could like yeet. 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 I'm realizing an error here now. Wait. Actually, no, yeah. Reinstall there. Here and there. We reinstall you here. Get a few more single ones to put over there. For the sake of making it look pretty. We're gonna start setting up these around. Right. We're gonna build a few more shelves. These are all gonna get linked. I don't know how I feel about this. It doesn't look as good as I'd hoped it would look. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, wait. Like, obviously, we're still trying to get mainly good function, but it's gotta look kinda nice too, you know? Link all those settings, destroy that one. There we go. So, that's our storage area now sorted. Can't have the mothership looking bad. Exactly! Thank you, Derek. I'm glad you understand. And our second thing is gonna be trying to come up with some room structure here. There's something like... This would make this the internal room, which would be quite small. Unless we're making these... What is the first thing that we want to have back? I feel like we want to have our production facilities back here, right? That would make the most sense to me. So then we do this. Oh, you can name the plans! Oh, that's sick, bro. Okay, wait, that's actually really sick. Production next to storage makes sense. Exactly, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So... we'd have the smelting table. We don't have a single... oh, it's an even number, so we can't get like a nice middle door. We can get the smelting table in there. And we get the other two tables. We can get an art bench and a tailor. We also want a stone cutter. Okay, wait, let me see if I can plan this out. You, into you, into you. Yeah! Then we put the door over there. That's the 3 benches. Those are workstations. Door over there. I'm gonna make the doors... there you go. So that becomes the production area. Then this could be power. So we'd have, at least for now, as like a temporary space for power. We'd have generator. Nope. I'm really loving the fucking colors, bro. So we'd have generator there. We'd have chem fuel production here. Can add a battery in there. Or we could make the battery like this. That instantly connects that all up. And we put a door over there. Yeah. Okay. That frees up these 2 areas. This to become... okay, we still have a kitchen that we need to sort out somewhere. But we could have like a research area and kitchen over on this side for now. This becomes the main central area. And this becomes the barracks. Yeah. Okay. So, to that end, we're gonna want our station. So we got the smelter already. Other production stations we're gonna want is a stone cutter. Actually, wait. Yeah, because we want an art bench. We want a stone cutter. We got the electric smelter, and then we want the electric tailor. Got a quest available for the deserter. Right, yeah, so this is if we wanted to turn against the Empire. We'd get 2 Siling Neuroformers, and we get the Trooper, who has a medical skill of 12. But other than that, we don't know anything else about him. And we don't know if he has a passion in medical. Probably does, since it's his hires, but yeah. Remote the game that keeps on giving. Exactly. I'm actually kind of I'm digging how the ship's coming together right now. Oh look, they're all on... These 2 were hanging out together, now these 2 are hanging out together. Isn't this cute, chat? Yeah, and with each of these stations, they should be positioned in a way that we'll... Oh, I might need to swap you around. I think I put you upside down. Oh no, you're other way around. Okay. Because then we get a chair here, chair here, chair here, chair there. And it's just 1 line of chairs, but that's fine. Because we can scoot between them. There's a shaman merchant. Nice, we might be able to sell them some junk. There's also a rat that has gone mad. It appears Salt is angry. Well, the merchants are there, they'll deal with it. Really? There he goes. The angry rat. There's a lot of people mobilizing for a single rat, but hey. Not the rat. The angry rat. There is no escaping the rage of the rat. So while the outside of the ship needs to be the grav ship hull, for the inside, I believe we can just use any blocks. So... first things first, we're gonna start by deconstructing some of this. And we're gonna mark one of these veins to start mining. Then, now that we're here, we're gonna have you start making marble blocks. Times 10. Because we're still gonna make our walls with marble on the inside then. Love marble, yep. It's just such a pretty block. Although I'm realizing now, like if we were to... out of curiosity, right? You can make it out of obsidian. An obsidian wall just has a base beauty of 8. That's crazy. And only requires 5 obsidian. We have 109. We could literally make a wall out of obsidian and it would just be like the most beautiful thing ever. That's crazy, bro. Maybe I should have done that, actually. Well, it's okay. We'll stick with marble for now. There's a slight beauty reduction from the little engine guys here, the thrusters. That's fine. And for a door, this door is going to be open at all times, so by making it out of marble, yeah, it gives us just a little bit of extra beauty. Also, Vaxstone. Vaxstone. Oh shit, the hit points on Vaxstone are times 180%. What was the best? I think Granite was the other best, right? Yeah, times 170. Shit. Okay. So we've just gotten completely power crept by everything space related. Nah, it's not really power creep because it makes sense because I think this is the only found in asteroids. If I'm not mistaken, it's only found in asteroids, in which case, you know, fair enough. Yeah, what is obsidian wall? Yeah, it has a... Oh, it only does half as much health. Backstone wall's 540. Bioferrite. Actually, bioferrite is still stronger. Never mind. Bioferrite is still stronger. Yeah, bioferrite door is also stronger. But it has the downside of still being flammable, which the stone doesn't have. Bro, I'm thinking of all these cool things you'd be able to do now with the spaceship. Like, you could have a grav ship that's like a mobile containment facility for, like, anomalies. Like, you could do, like, a little, like, cult ship that goes around capturing anomalies and stuff. Or anomalous creatures. Okay, we can remove that part of the plans. There we go, and you're just marked to hold open. Now we reinstall you there. Nice, we've got our solar panels unlocked. So this room will eventually change once we have solar panels, because then it won't be necessary anymore. Carpet making might be nice to help increase the beauty, because we're definitely going to want to get beauty up. We're also going to want sterile materials, but we also want microelectronics. There's so much stuff we want. Because this will get us better grav tech. Ooh, which is large chem fuels and large thrusters. Geothermal's really not that important to us. Like, at all. Hydroponics would be worth getting eventually. I think for now we start with sterile materials, maybe? And then... just so we can get sterile tiles for a better research room. Because then we can get a lab and hospital. We're gonna need to line up our power conduits. Wait. Being dumb. Alright, everything's lit up again. Look at this place, is getting all pretty. Getting all purty. Welcome back, Kyle. Welcome back, welcome back. We survived your assassins. The assassins that you sent after us. There was a horde of man-hunting raccoons. 3 of them, to be exact. That came out and tried to murder us. But otherwise, we're doing great. How is Kyle? How is Kyle? A small minor break risk here, but that's fine. Got 4 of these. Let's put this up to 9. And let's put Nether also on crafting tasks to help chop down some of these bricks. And we're gonna need to try and continue converting Nether to our ideology. Because there is no diversity of thought here. I mean, they're not my man-hunting murderous raccoons. I swear, I would never. You have no proof. You have no proof at the end there. I mean, they did have a little message strapped around their neck that said, property of Kylestial VT. But maybe it was a different Kylestial VT? Perhaps? Definitely? Certainly? Perchance? What? That's crazy. Slander. Yikes. I'm liking this restructuring of the space. Right, we need to disengage these 2. There we go, so we can actually generate a bit more power. This one's almost done. Then our rooms are set up. We're gonna need the light in here. Hold the door open. There we go. There's still a slight word excess of 455. That's perfect. Oh my goodness, you've done a shit ton of harvesting. Perfect, 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 perfect. Why would I try to murder you? I mean, yanderes are a thing, you know? How do I know it's not just a yandere Kyle moment? Yeah. Oh, Kyle, first of all, yay, thank you for joining the colony. Second of all, the names only don't allow for a space in them. Because you can only do a single nickname, which is a one-word nickname. So you'll need to choose a single specific. Let's see, it's here. It's about the expansion. I'm so excited about this expansion. It's finally time. I've been waiting for this forever. Not really forever, because I only heard about it. They only announced it a month ago, but like it's already here, and I'm so excited. Let's put a power over here. And where's Nether? Nether's up here. He's doing his work. I need to continue converting him. We're making progress on Nether's conversion. And just Kai, I guess? Yeah, that's all good. Look, we gotta convert Nether to become a member of the crew. We're definitely not a cult. It's just, you know, some things you just gotta do. See, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, it's an even number. Yeah, so our goal here today is going to be just trying to restructure the base a little bit. Get it all neat and tidy while we start collecting more Oh, we hashtag not occulting here as well? Look, okay? All I'm saying is that we are making sure that everybody is of one mind in the ideology of being a member of the crew. We see ourselves as followers of the Architechnics. And in order to do so, we all need to be of one mind and agree wholeheartedly on all things regarding the ship. So we're not a cult. We're just an ideology. There you go, see? Like the game itself says, we're an ideology. Okay, let's deconstruct these walls next. We can't move you. See, I'm glad you're understanding. Good. That's great. Nothing to be concerned or suspicious. Actually, huh? We want to keep the doors here. Let's keep those doors there for now. A distress signal. Intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of Tribe of Losong. Frantic voice begs for immediate assistance defending against the threat. They offer everything at their camp in return for help, including shards of powerful arco technology. As the voice tries to explain the nature of the threat, the signal goes dead. They're right there. So this we know from our anomaly adventures. Means that the tribe has basically been overwhelmed or overtaken by flesh beasts. So that's something we'll have to deal with later. Okay, so where do we... We're gonna need to expand at least a bit more. How much more of this stuff do we have, though? We have 78 grav panels, so we can still get a bit out of here. Nether's got a major breakthrough chance. Oh no. Why? Nether, why are you upset? No recent... Oh god, you're a raider. You have a raider ideology. This is problematic. Provisional laborers. Baron Palatina Phosphus of the Fallen Imperium needs people to help negotiate with the tribe. She's asking for one colonist 13 years or older to serve for 12 days. We'll send a shuttle to pick up the colonist. And it'll get us 4 honor, 65 gold, and 17 goodwill. We could do it for a little more honor. We could potentially send Nether to help. So that might be worthwhile. We have a bit of time before that quest ends, right? We have 7 days to pick up the quest. We have new lovers. Rimmed Joe has wooed Red... Oh, sorry. Rimmed Joe tried to woo Red Nether by comparing him to a magnificent sun. Red Nether responded well and is now Rimmed Joe's lover. Oh, would you look at that? Plaus and Nether are now lovers. Who saw that one coming? Alright, in that case, let's build a double bed. We don't have a space for a double bed for you yet, but we'll get the double bed for them. Let's deconstruct these. Cute, I know, right? Look at them being all cute and shit. What the hell? Then last thing, we're gonna deconstruct this area. I'm gonna get a new marble wall across here. Out of curiosity, if I set it like this, yeah? Will this make this a diagonal? No. Okay, so it's only a diagonal as long as there's nothing else structural nearby. That was just worth testing. So deconstruct you again. Rebuild there. Put the lamp over there. And we need doors. Do you have to be adjacent to this? Or do you just have to be inside the ship? I'm gonna assume you just have to be inside the ship. In which case, I'm reinstalling you here. Right. I kind of want a door connecting in here. But in order to do that, we need to find a space for this stuff. You know what I might... As much as I was enjoying this design, I think we might need to... If I shift these together, then we can put the fuel back here. And that'll probably be better. This is what I get for trying to make stuff fancy. Okay. On the bright side, we have plenty of steel, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, we got a transport pod crash. Recchio. Recchio is a greedy bisexual, a royal bastard who grew up to become a space tactician. Has passions in shooting, mining, plants, animals, and intellectual, and he's a member of the Imperium. Where is he? There. How are you looking health-wise? You're about to, like, bleed out, so... Ricky. Go... Tend to him without medicine to stop the bleeding, and then we can rescue him. And in a hypothetical case, they're doing... You know, get to... Hey, yo! Calm down. Noted, noted. You're cute, Kyle. I'm gonna... Hey, yo! Kyle kissing everybody today. What do you? Okay, so move you there and reinstall you here. Reinstall you here. Then we're gonna want to uninstall you. Uninstall you. Build new walls here and here. Reinstall this here. Reinstall this here. Sterile materials has been completed. Perfect. So from there, let's start on microelectronics already. Then we can reinstall you there. Reinstall you there. Nether's going on a food binge because he's upset. That's fine. Throw the last one over there for now. Let's see if we can trade to sell some of our junk. By any chance? No? Okay. Well, they don't want any of our junk. So that's unfortunate. I'm also not really selling anything that I care about right now, so we'll just ignore. You're gonna clear all and only take wood. You're gonna be unlinked. Also gonna unlink you. Unlink you. You two are gonna be linked with each other. That's gonna clear and be for chem fuel. Actually, no, that's no. We'll unlink you guys again. These are all being linked together. And you're gonna be the higher priorities. You're gonna be for marble blocks. Reinstall this one there. Slowly everything's getting reset. On the forehead! Ooh. Me and Nether are what? You and Nether are now lovers. Bless. Look. Mr. Bless. Social. Lover. Red Nether. We just now actually need to get far enough to create a double bed for you guys to share, and then you can do the whole loving thing. That'll come with time, as will you both. What? That was a good quality bed over there. So what we'll do is we'll get rid of Ricky's bed, make a double bed there. How much more ship spots can we add? 78. What do you mean not enough stored? There's most definitely enough stored. Gonna expand this area next. Oh, because it's not seeing these ones. Never mind, I see now why it does that. This outer part of the ship's gonna get expanded. Douglas's rescue. A prisoner has been held by the Toxoid Company, has managed to steal a radio and call you. Douglas has been held at a camp near the Flying Feline landing site under armed guard. Rescue her and she will join your colony. She's a 30-year-old drifter. Says that 5 turrets and 1 waster defend the site and there may be an unknown threat. Douglas has relationships to your colonists. The sister of crew member Ricky. Shit, we got Derek's sister who wants to be rescued. The only thing we can tell... Ooh, okay, Douglas is a genie. Genies are really good crafters. And they have she has a crafting skill of 12. So I think that might actually be worth it. If for no other reason, like, a crafter's really good. And so that we no longer have a full-on sausage fest in this ship. Hi, Liu. Hello, Liu. How is Liu doing? Nether is attempting to convert Plaus to his ideal religion. What the hell? Nether, what the hell? Oh, good. Finally not melting. Oh, I believe that. I imagine. It is so hot these days. It's a hot summer. And not the hot girl summer kind. It's the melting your face off hot summer. But I'm glad it's no longer that hot for you. Still pretty warm. I mean, for me, my room has cooled off a decent amount, but I've had my air conditioner running the entire day because hot. Actually. Okay. Let's think about this. How do we want to set up this space? Because yeah, this is now the outside of the ship. I'm thinking we have 2 options. We could turn this into the bedrooms. We could turn this into the barracks for now. Because I think we're gonna have a barracks for the time being, and it's not gonna change anytime soon. So what we do is we make a wooden bed for Plaus and Nether. Which Plaus will get to work on once they've woken up. And then we'll get a new end table made here. Hopefully of higher quality. Yeah, I think making this the bedroom is better. Dang it, I wanted Plaus to make it because Plaus has the better crafting skills. Okay. No, don't build it. Okay. We can get rid of Nether's bed. And we can assign this to you. Oh wait. Okay. So they can't share a bed yet because of their ideology. Gotcha. How are we looking in marble? We've got a couple marble blocks. I think we're gonna want maybe like 5 more. Then we move the beds over to here. Normal end table, that's fine. Get rid of that one. That puts us another step closer. Alright, we don't have a shelf for the meals. Okay, actually... let's unlink you. Install you over there. Add some big fancy marble doors here. Character Place really the opposite of me? Good at crafting and ace? No, Character Place wasn't ace. Oh no, wait, Character Place was ace. Sorry, yeah. Character Place was ace. His character Joe was straight. Derek by. Nether by. Well, he's not good at crafting. He's good. Character Place is good at construction. You're a full-on construction worker. Place. Yeah. Twunk. I think he's more than a twunk at this point. I'm pretty sure he's got like the big masculine. Oh no. He's built like a fucking bodybuilder at this point. I feel like this is more the twunk body type. This is just a fucking walking like Hulk. Then we'll mark these to stay open. We'll reinstall this one spot that way. We're getting there. The base is slowly coming together. What I kind of want to do is separate out a few more rooms. So ideally, we'd have a space of 4 for the eventual research room. So I'd lock out a wall here. So let's reinstall this one over there. We're gonna close off this completely, remove the door. Actually, no, we don't need to remove the door. But we'll lock off here and turn this into a lab. Next to it, we can make a small, like, hospital space. Hi, Koki! Hello, Koki. How is Koki doing? How is Koki doing today? So, marble wall. This will eventually close off like that. Right? Because it's... the research station is 5? High-tech research was 5 by 2. Yeah, 5 by 2. So there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have to close here. Eventually. For now, we'll put it as a singular connector. Build a copy of a door there. This will become research area. For now, it'll be research and lab. Oh, sorry. lab and hospital, and then eventually it will become primarily just a research area. Buffer. Oh no. Is it buffering? No, it shouldn't be buffering. Everything is fine on my end. So there shouldn't be any buffers. Unless Twitch is being poopy. No buffer? Okay. Might be something on Koki's end then. Oh, also I think I can turn off the air conditioner. I think my room has chilled out enough. We need to get a light in here. What we can eventually do is be bed, thingy, bed. Wait. That's of course assuming everyone's in double beds. I mean, we can make these single beds next to each other, but then they wouldn't get the bonuses of the... no, this wouldn't work entirely because of the... So we cut those out. Wait, I got it. Yeah. We make double bed. We put the nightstand between them, and then the dressers on either side. Like that. And then that leaves space here for a decoration, like a nice, really fancy statue. Then we've got a pretty solid overall barracks room. I think that's the design. And otherwise, if we're still doing single beds, we do it like this. And then what we can eventually set is this as a whole separate medical facility that mirrors that one. I'm actually really liking how the ship is coming together, because it's one, the restraint of being limited to like within the radius of a circle. I mean, it's a very big circle, let's be fair, but like being limited to build within a certain radius and a certain structural size is really cool, because you have to think a lot more about trying to like compact everything together more. I'm really, man, the more I'm playing it, the more I'm just freaking digging this expansion. They've done so well. Guard, those are all connected. But at least now we've got our laboratory going. We're gonna need silver. So where can we find... Can we find silver? Build the steel sarcophagi and deconstruct those. Steel urn. Again, we are gonna need so much steel. So anything that's made of steel we are going to deconstruct and use for our own resource gains. More steel, more steel, more steel. This is all granite, so we don't care. More steel to mine over there. And also start mining that as steel vein. This we're gonna want to eventually build down out into a laboratory. And a little hospital. Sake's hugs are out of balance, chat. Sake needs hugs, chat. Sake needs hugs. We need to rebalance Sake's hugs. Quick. There we go. Oh! Overkill, overkill. We've overhugged. We've overhugged. There we go. Sake is perfectly in balance as all things should be. It has been rectified. Okay. How are we doing in marble? We've got a good amount, so we can probably replace some more of these walls. Because the marble is definitely helping to make stuff look nicer. What's happening here? Oh. Something went wrong here. Okay. You're supposed to be unlinked. You're supposed to be clear all and just... Not all stone blocks, literally marble. You guys are supposed to be everything. Like barrels, meals. You know what? Just like... It's not the raw human meat or insect meat. Yeah, I was wondering why they weren't sorting out the inventory space, but now it makes sense. Quest, saving Vladislav. Oh my goodness, why are we... There's so many people to save. Okay. Vladislav contacts you and requests help. He is wounded and unable to move. He is a 27-year-old malingerer. Goodness, okay. He promises to join you if you rescue him. He says there are 4 man-hunting raccoons are wandering nearby and there may be an unknown threat. How perfect would it be if this ends up being Kyle? Sorry. Intellectual skill of 10. All the way over there. Oh my goodness. If we were to go from here to there, how long would this take? 2.7 days. That's a very long journey. What are you? Temperate. Wait, what's this?
Care package.
Oh! Thank you, Star. Thank you for the self-care. Alright, chat, you know what this means? We all gotta hydrate together. Straighten out those backs and do a good old stretch. else. There we go. Oh. That was nice. Yeah, so this is the prisoner camp with Douglas. We're definitely gonna go and save Douglas. I don't know if we're gonna go to this person though. Oh, also, cuties. This is both for... Yay, Koki, thank you for also choosing to join the colony. For both Kyle and Koki, do you have a preference if your pawn, the character that you represent, is male or female? Overall, it doesn't make a very big influence on the game for the most part, outside of the possibility of pregnancy and who they get interested in. Yeah, I thought I would also pop that one in there real quick. For the most part, like generally, I just throw everyone's names in, but since we now have more names than pawns currently anyway, we can put preferences in if people have. Kyle doesn't mind? Okie dokie. Gotcha. Also, Koki or Cookie. I love both. Here's what we do. We get Koki, yeah? And then we adopt... Okay, either we do Koki or Cookie, and then we adopt a frog, and we call that one the other name. Thoughts? Concepts? Ideas? Okay, so... This is a great idea. There we go. Yeah, because that was actually one of the other things that this expansion has added to the game. Frogs. RimWorld now has frogs. Okay, so let's reinstall you here to a small butchering room. This was supposed to be the meals one, right? Oh, you became the marble blocks. How the hell? So you're supposed to be our meals. Marble wall here. That sets up this room good. I might actually... Oh, no, the door needs to be there. And then we'll reinstall the kitchen here. Actually, I could have moved this one down because this doesn't need this. Actually, no, it does because we'll have 5 here. This will go up until here, and then this will be the space for the microanalyzer. So no, this is perfect as it is. This will then be kitchen, so you can reinstall here. Trying to figure out if there's a different way I can lay out, like put this room together. We need a light in here. Oh, the psychic soothe was still in place even though we had moved to a different area. Okay, that's good to know. So the effects aren't actually tied to the map, but just tied to your colony. So if your colony moves, or your group moves, the Psychic Soothe moves with you. Very good to know. Okay, we've got butchery room. Now we need the kitchen to also be its own tight little room. Then we've got a decision to make. For how this room's gonna be laid out. That was loud. I'm thinking this might become a sort of central, like, not necessarily stay the ideology room, but become sort of the center room for just like vibing. So then we change the layout here. Again. Beds, 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 beds. And then we've got the little like drawers there, because I don't know if they share those or not. Something like that. In which case we move the door over to this side. That makes it easier for us to clean up this kitchen. That door's supposed to stay open. So put you here. I mean, right now, I don't think it matters too much. But here we'd have 2, 4, 6, 8. With the other plan, it's, I think, the same. The only difference is this plan works with single beds, while the other plan has to be double beds. Although, yeah, no, this door is going to be open all the time, so it doesn't really matter if people move through here or not. So I think for now it'll be fine. Nether's in a sad wonder. Oh no! We can try a conversion on Nether. A conversion like ritual afterwards. We can go in. Nether is sad. Nether, why are you sad? What was the last thing that pushed you over the edge of sadness? Because we haven't murdered anyone recently, I see. So, for our quests. Vladislav. I don't think we're gonna go and rescue this guy because he's just way too far. I mean, I guess technically we could move the ship and go rescue him. That is an option. Still got this one, provisional labor. I don't think we care about the gold, but some additional honor might be helpful. The only thing I'm thinking, right? You're at novice right now. He can make his way up to acolyte, which is where he's no longer be able to clean. Knight means no more dumb labor, so no more hauling. Praetor means no planting or mining, again doesn't matter. Baron no dumb labor, no skilled labor, no plant work, no mining. To be fair, that's very high up on the tree already at that point. As we level 1, 2, 3, 4, this would get us to a level 5 psi cost. And Archon basically cuts out everything. Oh, so animals are... Animals is not cut out from Baron, but I don't know if that means you can't hunt. I'm assuming you can't hunt. Not sure. Music is so cozy. Was so cozy? Yeah. Rimworld has such good music. I think we will take this one for the honor. And then for now, we can send Nether on that journey. Let's begin a conversion ritual to try and convert Nether first, though. Was effective. Gives everyone a +3 mood for 6 days. Let's go. And we got 1 development point. How far are we on converting Nether now? Pretty close. And we're gonna put Nether in the shuttle. Off you go, Nether. Our food stockpile seems to be doing okay for now. The other thing I wanted to check. Does the marble shelf has a beauty of 2 versus steel has 0? Yeah, no beauty. Okay, so we want to make our shelves out of marble as well. So ideally, while we're here, We want to see if we can get some of that together. We're also gonna want to work on... remote music. We're also gonna want to work on doing... I really want to go for Douglas's rescue. Because genies are really, really useful to have. They're not good at fighting, but they're useful to have because of all the other things that they can contribute to your team. Wait, why are 30 meals? Oh, because he kept making, because they weren't in storage, so they weren't seen as being in ours. Okay. I was wondering why we had so many. Try getting those plates at the random encounter camp and got absolutely rocked. Oh no, Osiris. Oh no. Yeah, I feel like they're not gonna be the easiest things to achieve, considering it lets you make the ship a bunch, like a whole bunch bigger. So I'm gonna wait until we at least have some good weapons and or skill levels in shooting and stuff. While we slowly make our way towards it. I have lots of bots protecting, and whenever you try to hack a system, you have a chance to set off an alarm to call for more. Then when you get rid of all 3 nodes to break the relay for the plates, it automatically calls in reinforcements. Yeah. Yeah. Gets you absolutely shredded. I believe there's a couple different versions of it. So for example... here, the reactor one here has, leaking harmful material, bathing nearby area in toxic fallout, and is heavily guarded by ancient security systems. And you've got the stockpile here, which is just, an underground stockpile, must be hacked to enter, process can take days to complete. So I think there's a couple different ones depending on which version you get. I kind of want to send a team to... Okay, so here's what we're going to do, right? Because this is still decently far from us. 1.34 days is actually not that bad. So if we send Joe and John... If we send Joe and Plows, there's enough meals, spoils in a day, that they should be able to get out, get over there, rescue, get back. Thinking that maybe we do that. Of course, the other option is that we would be able to fly off with the ship to there. Yeah, we've got a rescue mission over here. So, Douglas over here. She is currently trapped from the Toxoid Company. There's 5 turrets and 1 waster, so I feel like these two should be able to do it. I think, you know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? We're gonna form a caravan to go there. It takes 1.3 days. I'm gonna take you two. Actually, before we do that, can we make bedrolls? Bedrolls. Oh my goodness, the excellent bedroll. Okay, now we do it. Alright, so form caravan to here. Good job, Klaus. We'll take you two. 2.6 days of food should be good. We'll take a herbal medicine and a normal medicine just to make sure we have. And we're gonna need. Why is there only one simple meal? We're gonna need extra food for the way back. Think you're good? Alright, send it. I think I'll wait to get more plates until I have at least ARs or heavy SMGs with good armor. Yeah, no, for sure. Like I said, I do think a portion of it depends on what mission you get. Because I think some of them are going to be more aggressive than others, at least based on the description of the 2 that I've already got. So I imagine, because I'm heading towards the stockpile one here, I imagine this one won't be as big of an issue. Whereas this one, I imagine, is going to involve a lot of fighting. Ideally, what we're going to want to do... What the hell? Kyle! Thank you, Kyle. My goodness. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy the access to emotes in the month of ad-free viewing. And I love you lots, okay? Thank you. I love you too. Nice. Okay, you did your job. Also more steel. We have like no lights in this room, I just realized. Let's fix that at least. I realized this is all off center too. Oh, that's gonna bother me. Technically I need to move this wall one more down here, but yeah. Yeah. Move that there. Don't ask me how the chess table works when you put it in a corner like this, but yeah. At least it's no longer a penis shape. Exactly. See, we no longer have a penis ship. We're no longer running the penis ship. So that's already a solid improvement overall. How are these two doing? Okay, they're most of the way there already. We've got a new quest, Guarding for Pelagia. Pelagia has been caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover as a show of rejection. Now she wants you to keep the prisoner, Franklin Grunt Mendez, caged until the scandal blows over in 11 days. Not really anything amazing here, but we might see how it is in a little bit. But peen. I mean, listen, I'm not saying the ship's never gonna be peen-shaped ever again. There's a possibility. The one I've got right now looks like an A-wing. Ooh, that's sick, Osiris. Hi, Heart. Hello, Heart. How is Heart? How is Heart doing? If the ship isn't penis, isn't a penis at least once during you're not doing it right? Exactly. No, that's fair. I mean, we had a small peen. Oh, we got an ad break. Ah, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize. Wait, okay, wait. I will sit through the ad break and then I'll actually right on time ad. Oh no. This is what I get for not paying attention. I look because I need a cuddle from the hubby. Love you, enjoy stream. Okie dokie, Kyle. Have a good cuddle time with the hubby. Thank you again. I appreciate you. I appreciate you hanging out and choosing to lurk here. Lots of love. Oh, such an unfortunate timing on ads, man. Ooh, see? Okay, we've got another graph core. I'll look at that after we get through the ad break. But our little guy here is just bringing stuff around. Nothing major should be happening until the ad is over. We back though? Yeah, some people might be back from the ads earlier than others because it depends on like Twitch gives you ads based on where you're like located and what's being sold to your region and your demographic and your time of day. So because the ad break goes until like 1 minute, I won't do anything major game related until then. But welcome back from the ad, Heart. I want to say hi. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? I hope you're having a good day so far, Heart. The ship is in penis at least once during. You're not doing it right. And I agree with that statement, honestly. We had a little peen shape. It was a whittle peen. I feel like at some point, maybe when we get the ship a bit bigger, we can make a bigger peen. Because you can make the circles, right? These extenders make circles. So, I'm saying, if we get like one out here, right? Generating map for encounter. Okay. Then we're gonna pause as soon as that's done. If we end up getting like one right here-ish. Oh, they're not the same size. Oh no. Well, the bowls don't have to be the same size, right? Okay, so then we put the smaller bowl here. No, wait. Do we put the smaller bowl down or up? Put one there, right? Then we fill into 2 circles. And then we use them over here to build out the shaft. And then we have a nice big peen. I think that'll be a nice ship size, don't you? We'll get a fun ship shape out of that. For shortened balls. Oh, goodness gracious. Yep. Nope. Agreed. Oh, there we go. Now the ads are fully over. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you guys so much for sitting through them. I appreciate it. We've got a couple things going here. So, first of all, we've got a notification that another part of another grav core has been found. So we've detected the energy signature of a grav core. The grav core is powering a malfunctioning ancient terraformer. It's locations marked on the world map. The terraforming is cooling the local region to dangerously low temperatures. Be prepared for cold weather and a long stay. Obtain grav cores and grav light panels to increase the size of your ship. Okay. So that's over here. In the tundra. So it's cooling down the tundra even more. Oh god, that's going to be terrifying.
Rectimus Prime! But to bean ship!
Oh, I love that. Okay. Our team has arrived. And we're ready to go. Okay. So Douglas is in here. They've actually got a bunch of food and supplies around with them. There is the enemy. It's a boss. And there's a couple turrets. So where are the turrets located? So the turrets are kind of covering most of these angles, which is unfortunate because that means I don't think we're going to be able to destroy the turrets or their power supply without taking fire because they outrange us. So boss over here. They are currently stressed. That's good. Their needs are low. They're a psychopath, body modder, volatile, asexual, hetero. Got you. Alright. Time for the rescue mission, chat. Has he noticed us? Not yet. So what I'm thinking... we can at least get over to here. Volatile and asexual, just like me, for real, for real. Oh dear. Okay. I think he spotted us. Yeah. No. Okay. Let's get rid of the batteries first. How are we doing here? Okay, so let's move a bit back. Let's try and lead him out towards us. Should be safe from the... yeah, okay. Alright. Go around here. So we've at least got their batteries somewhat... Whee! Okay, we need to figure out how we're gonna approach the rest of this space now, though. Because these batteries are gonna keep... I mean, we've at least disconnected this part from their network. So let me... can I look at this... power grid? No. So this one's battery is connected to here. It doesn't look like this one. This one's only connected to here. Once these two are down, we should be fine. It's just getting past these two, which is worrying. But there are a bunch of lights connected that should hopefully bring this down faster. Gonna mark that as allowed. How are we looking? You're over here. You're over here. You're over here. How do we approach this without taking any damage? Because we can't outrange it. With the sun setting. You chill over there for a little bit. Let's structure. Let's make just a quick. Can we make this? There you go, meditation spots. Here you go. You meditate here for a little bit. This battery is lasting way longer than I was expecting. Trying to think if there's not really another way we could go around here though, no. Oh god, now we're getting raided at home? Fuck. Okay. Oh my god, and Ricky is not... Oh no. This is problematic. Ricky can't fucking move right now because Ricky is... sick. Alright, Ricky. What is this guy got? Okay, he's got really low melee skill. He's got really low melee skill. And a peg leg. And not much in terms of protection, so we're just gonna have to... What? Oh, you're kidding. No, Ricky's getting kidnapped. No. Oh, this is fucked. Okay. Well, this is problematic. Got hit once, immediately went down, bruh. Cause he gave himself food poisoning. Oh my god. Ricky. 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 We can't even rescue him. Well, I guess we're trading out Ricky for we're trading out Ricky for a +1. Okay. No, Ricky. Well. He's not lost forever. An opportunity to rescue him may present itself in the coming days or years. Oh fuck, the sun's rising too. Okay, so... All right. Okay. We're just gonna need to... What is your range? You have the higher range, right? So we need to move... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles closer. Oh dear. Well, rip Ricky, at least for the time being. We'll rescue him. We'll get him back. Hopefully. Oh, God damn it. Come on, just break it. Come on. One more shot. Just hit one more shot. Please, I'm begging you guys, hit something. Really? That wasn't enough to set it off? God. Yeah, so, come on. God, you two have such terrible aim. There we go. Okay. There we go. So we've got the way out. We're gonna have you tend to yourself. Actually, wait, we don't need to. We can just go inside, right? Okay. Pick up all this stuff. And we're just gonna safely huddle our way out of here. Okay. And then we're gonna just leave. Not even gonna push it. We're just getting out of here because we have to get the mechanoids are gonna find us. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Are you kidding me right now? Really? You go berserk now? Motherfucker, bro. This is not the time! How will you rescue Ricky? We're gonna have to figure something out, but right now, the colony is killing itself because freaking Joe decided I'm just gonna go beat you up. Bro, I'm actually, this is... Are you... Now we've got a man-hunting wolf too! Oh my god! They're fucking ruining this whole shit show! This is such a shit show. Okay. So there's a manhunter timberwolf here now as well. Oh, please leave. No, you're coming up for Douglas. I see. Okay. You're bleeding to death. Oh my god, bro. This is fucked. This is so fucked. Caravan has been detected. Yeah, that's great and all. I can't with this game, bro. The Timberwolf is gonna kill me. I'm actually kind of... Bro, why? He wasn't even that mad. If this fucking Timberwolf could just fuck off for just a split second. Yeah, no, and it's right back at me again. Go away! Bro! This fucking wolf! Yeah, no, he's dead. He's dead. And he's... This is the one thing that can piss me off with Rimworld sometimes. Like, he went into a berserk rage for, like, no reason. Then decided to, we've fully, like, death spiraled. I mean, technically, it's not, we're losing Jar here. 100%. It's not a full-on death spiral because we can still just like rescue the other characters. But it's just... Why does this happen every time I play? Whenever I play on stream. There you go, he's dead. Congratulations, you died. You died for being an idiot. Yeah, I know. Stop with the fucking notification. Ugh. You know what, we're just gonna use you to lead the wolf away. Are you gonna get up anytime soon? Like, why? What are you here? Like, there's nothing. There's nothing even wrong. You got punched twice. Like, fucking get up. Oh. Can you enter the map from the right side? Okay. Of course the wolf turns around again, bro. This wolf is pissing me off so much. There we go. The wolf is dead. Oh, and now you're in the most terrible part of the entire camp. Thank you. I'm so annoyed. Can I just like... I can't reform the caravan, can I either? Nah, because the place is not technically safe. Okay, so go over here. He drop his weapon somewhere? I don't know. I don't actually care. Okay, there we go. Get together. Take him home or something. You can't pick him up because he's too heavy. Well, rip, I guess. Oh, his clothing is tainted too, isn't it? Yeah. Well. Fucking not worth it at all, but okay. Here we are. Ugh. Oh, that was annoying. What a terrible series of events. Well, we gained 1 colonist and lost 2. So, Douglas, our newest member. What do you do? Oh, at least you're a cook. Cooking, construction, crafting, medical, and intellectual. Too smart, pessimistic, sickly. And then wimp and delicate because of being a genie. Well, they're gonna be fun to try and keep happy. Well, this becomes Kyle. There we go. We have rescued Kai. Next up, we'll be getting ourselves a Koki. Oh, dearie. Well, at least we didn't fully death spiral. I mean, we lost. We're now 2 down of our original 3. One of whom died in like the most frustrating way possible. By getting mad. At least we've got 1 quadrum and 2 days before the mechanoids arrive this time, so... Oh, fucking hell, and that was also... Klaus was also... Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that was Joe. Joe was also our psychic. So we've lost the 1 psycaster we had. Why is it not? Well, there we go. Got Thrumbos and an Aurora, so that at least makes everyone feel a bit better. Vladislav couldn't be saved. Yeah, at this point it is what it is. Okay, let's slowly start to recover. We had the same kind of mini, and I mean not this early on, but you know, the anomaly also involved a mini like death spiral at one point. I remember that. I remember being hella frustrated with that one. This one was also partially, like, this was also definitely just mismanagement on my part. I should have gone straight for destroying those turrets right away, right after we killed the guy, instead of, like, waiting. Yeah, we're skipping this quest. This one just ain't worth it. With the current status of the colony. Okay, let's get some cooking done. We can't get a moral guide because, oh my god. Bro, we can't even. Oh, this is painful. Our ideology can't even get a moral guide now because we don't have 3 people following our ideology. Oh, pain, suffering. I'm so tempted to just like a restart. But no, we will persevere. Although I do think it's going to be very hard to keep going with this. The mechanoids arrive in 15 days. Is anyone cutting plants? Both of you can go and harvest those plants real quick, please. Walter Thays, Great Captain of Exo Coalitions, looking for a safe settlement to take care of his pet Yorkshire Terrier, Snowball, for 20 days. Can get a whole ass person for it. Ben, Trader, Baseliner, Cooking, Crafting, Medical, Melee. Underground or asexual. We're not really adding much that we need. Like, that's all the things that Kai is now covering, so like... Oh, man. If the settlement wipes, won't the game give you the option for new people to discover it? Oh, yeah, you can, for sure. I believe you have the option for wait for new people to discover. You definitely always get the man in black the first time that you wipe anyway. Or when everyone gets downed. So like we should be fine. It's just the thing that annoys me is the ideology thing. Because like we can't keep our ideology going now. Because we don't have enough people who follow the ideology in order to get a moral guide. But because we can't get the moral guide, we won't also be able to convert people to the ideology. So we're just kind of stuck. Because you need 3 people following the ideology to recruit someone as a moral guide. But you also need a moral guide in order to be able to convert people to your ideology. So... yeah. That's more the part that's frustrating me. Because now we're going to be dealing with ideologies with people... with ideologies that are going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with. Like here, as a fucking raider. Which also, why does this person follow the ideology of the people that captured her? I'm just saying. Why? It feels weird to me that that works that way, but... I feel like a captured person should have a separate ideology from the ones who are capturing them, but... yeah. But yeah, we also have Nether, but Nether is also following like a supremacist raider ideology. I'm pretty sure this one. So we have 3 people with 3 separate ideologies. No one's gonna be able to convert each other. Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, I guess. We need to get smithing. That's what we're missing. Smithing, because we need to make guns. Let's actually, yeah, let's just swap subjects back to smithing. Winter has begun. Which means our rice crops are dying. We at least still have enough chem fuel to keep going. But losing an early colonist this... losing 2 colonists this early... especially when they were fulfilling pretty critical roles. Eek. You've detected a massive GravTech energy reading indicating that the mech hive is hidden somewhere in orbit. If you could find it, you could shut it down or make use of its power. Mech hives are production and control platforms that birth mechanoids and coordinate their actions around the planet. They are powered by a persona core. Collect more graveship technology to track down the mech hive's location. Oh, would you look at that? I don't have space for these bedrolls either. So let's see. I'm gonna need a table. Hmm. 2x2 will at least give us. On the other hand, we could just do a 1x2 like this. That gives 4 people a place to sit. Versus the 2x2 that only gives 6 people a place to sit. Yeah, let's start with just the smaller one. Well, at least we still have our builder. We've lost many things, but our ability to build is not one of them. Okay. How long until we get Nether back? 2.6 days and we'll get Nether back. Another person captured by wasters. Gutsick, who's good at medical. Well, too bad, because the last time we tried it went terribly. God. Oh dear. Rice plants have died of the cold, that's fine. We've still got a little bit of food. You actually hit a shot? I think the raccoon's gonna bleed out before he actually kills it. Oh, there we go. Look at you. You successfully did a hunt. Okay, let's see. So we need... probably a parka for you. You don't have enough leather for that though. And you have 57, yeah, we're gonna need a couple more hunts. But considering the shooting skill of 3, it's gonna take a while. I was just thinking we'll probably end up redoing this area anyway to get a nicer layout that also has a fridge, because we're gonna need to set that up too. I completely forgot about that part. But we're gonna need a refrigerator. I wonder how that... does this allow for like a fridge without, you know, still staying in a vacuum, I wonder? I assume so. The raccoons over there so that you can at least harvest them. You can butcher those ones for a bit more meat. You are fully healthy again. Perfect. And we chose the honor, which we're not even getting anything out of, because he's dead. And that mental break is still annoying me, man. Hey look, we just rescued someone. I'm gonna go beat up my teammates. Then once I've beat up my teammate, I'm gonna go try and punch a wolf. What could possibly go wrong? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Let's start cleaning the place. Good, good, good. Keep the place neat and tidy. Trying to think what the next step is from here. The thing that's annoying is that the colonists we have now don't really... Okay, actually, here we go. You equip the axe. The nether can take the pistol. That we'll at least have a hunter that's capable. Posed by his ideology. Of course it is! Animal personhood. Of course, somehow we found Nether, who happens to be a vegan raider. Oh, of course, and he's the only one that's actually would be a capable hunter, and we can't convert him anymore because Ah. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose my mind now, chat. Right about now.
Oh, hi, Kokia. Welcome back, welcome back.
Alright. So... at this point, I genuinely don't know what we do here. Alright, it's been fun, but I gotta get going. Good luck and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you, Osiris. I appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah, I think we're probably gonna close off for tonight as well, because it's midnight for me pretty much, so yeah. I think with this wonderful, once again, our RimWorld playthroughs are gonna be stopping on a absolute like mini death spiral, and we'll have to see next time how we get out of it. Still, we've grown out our ship. One of our colonists has been kidnapped. One of our colonists got himself murdered by a wolf. And now we're stuck with 3 colonists of differing ideologies and no way to get them aligned with one another in any way, shape, or form. Honestly, I'd be fine picking up a different one of the other one's ideologies, but we can't even do that, so we're just gonna have to wait and see and hope that they can align themselves. Will we survive the threats? We'll find out. Next time. Alright. Let's close that off. There we go. Alright. Anyway, cutie patooties. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. We made, this was a really long stream. But we made some good progress. Went for fucking 7 hours. Got to explore quite a few new thingies. We'll see where this takes us from here. But hopefully, when we continue next time, we'll be able to maybe recover our lost colonist. Mourn our dead colonist. And hopefully, save ourselves from this death spiral. Oh dear. Alright. Okay, then, first of all, we're gonna close off the YouTube side of the stream, and then we're gonna go look for somebody to raid over on the Twitch side. But before I do that, I want to make sure that you know that whether you're here for a minute, whether you're here for the whole stream, whether you were lurking, chatting, or anything in between, you are appreciated, and you are loved. And yeah, that's the truth. Alright. Goodbye, YouTube. Thank you guys for watching and hanging out. I'll see you next time.